right, so last session, you guys hired Farhad. He charted
Why
a
are
course.
you redoing it? I just did it. What's wrong with you?
Shit. And all wrong. Like 90% of it was wrong.
We're on a boat.
On a boat, bitch. Anyways, you guys charted a course to Marko from Locust Brook, hired Farhad. You got on a ship, met his crew. He seemed to run a pretty close-knit crew. Halfway through the journey on day 2, you guys got attacked by what appeared to have been some sort of merfolk who attempted to steal the shipment of metals that Farhad was carrying over to Marko. You guys fought, defeated them pretty easily. The crew suffered no casualties. You were pretty much unharmed. Nobody took any serious amount of damage. You guys slaughtered the would-be thieves. Unfortunately, some of the crates got knocked over. Farhad anchored the boat. He explained that those shipments were very important, and his reputation depended on them retrieving the crates. You all agreed. You went and dove to the seabed, about 200 meters below sea level. You found the crates. With Rax's quick thinking, he was able to grab some nets and kind of tie them on to the anchor, and you kind of loaded up the crates inside of the nets, and then you just kind of let Farhad and the crew pull them up, while continually searching for some of the crates that you thought were probably shattered or whatnot. I believe it was Sabrix who discovered some sort of a set of broken stones, and he kind of figured that there was some sort of tunnel. He kind of explored, and to his surprise, he found that there was some sort of air pocket. He quickly took his brother, and they assessed the situation. It looked like there was a set of stairs heading down. You quickly went and fetched the rest of the party and decided to give this thing a quick, once over. You came upon some sort of long tunnel with a large set of doors, and as soon as you approached, the torches lit ablaze. Carelessly, you ventured forward, triggering a ancient trap in this weird set of ruins. Figuring that there were more traps ahead, you thought that it was a good idea to let your rogue friend scout ahead and sniff out the traps.
Not a rogue.
Bard friend, the bard friend, who's a rogue now.
Nope.
Get it right, Alan.
Nope. Still a bard.
I don't even know what's
You're
going
doing
on
it
anymore.
wrong.
I'm just really good at rogue shit.
Really good at rogue stuff. You kind of throughout the whole process of sniffing out this set of ruins, checking out some of these statues, any kind of hints at what this place used to be, it kind of all added up to it somewhat deliberately being covered up. Any sort of item or painting or anything that would remotely begin to identify what this thing was either destroyed or hidden or washed away to time. Erickson found it very odd, kind of made little notes of it. Sabrix decided to head over and investigate some of the statues. Upon investigation, they seemed irrelevant. You kind of delved deeper. You found a set of stairs leading deeper into the ruins. There you fought a large minotaur and a handful of skeletons, who had a large silver key around his neck, or kobold key, that was required to open up the last door in the final chamber. After defeating it, you grabbed the key, and on the minotaur was a large two-handed axe, a great axe, if you will. You took it, discerned immediately that it was some sort of magical item because it gave off a vibe of arcana. You thought nothing of it for the time being, kind of put it in your bag because you didn't really have time to investigate thoroughly. You went into the final chambers. There were a set of three um, chests. Two were unlocked, and the final one was definitely locked. Upon investigating the chests, they seem to have been empty, but thanks to your elderly wizard Jameson, he was able to figure out that they had false bottoms, and each chest contained a lever. Um, a couple of scenarios played through your heads, and then you decided to risk it and pull both levers at the same time, which you did. It revealed that the third chest was a false chest, and the chest began to rise as a shelf was um, hidden underneath. The shelf contained four items: a pair of gloves, a bone sickle, a weird wooden ring that held two sapphires, and a stringless bow. Quickly, you took your items, you put them in your bag, and you decided to head out because you had a short amount of time left due to the shipment's arrival time. You took the items, you went back on the boat, and you decided to investigate the items. It appeared that they were all mundane, and then with some brainstorming, you can definitely saw that they were, some of them at least, were definitely magical. So you decided to take a risk and identify them individually. It paid off as you definitely figured out that one of the items, or maybe more than one of the items, were definitely mucking up the divination magic. We left off with Jameson hovering over, I believe it was the two-handed X.
Yeah, we started with that.
Attempting to identify the two-handed axe. So you spend your 10 minutes doing a ritual, and you discern the name of the item. It's called Sanguinium. It appears to be some sort of very powerful great axe. It's +2, but unfortunately, it's not revealing any of its secrets to you. As you go and attempt to delve in and figure out what this thing is, you hear whispers coming from the axe itself saying, "Unworthy."
This axe is terrible. Did you hear me? Hello? Is anybody there? Did you all
We
go to
hear you.
sleep?
We hear you. We just don't care.
Well, I'm sure.
I care.
Oh, I was gonna say 2 cares, but makes sense.
I do care.
I mean, it's a very potent axe,
Well, the Shark King doesn't care.
but
Yeah,
it'll
it seems
it's talking to me.
Oh,
So yeah, it's saying I'm not worthy, and I think maybe if I give this to you, you're probably worthy, but it might also be bad for you.
I wonder if it's saying you're not worthy because, like, you need to be more moral or something? Because in that case, it's a good axe, right?
This is a bone axe. You do see that it's like actively dripping with our blood still.
I mean, I think that axe just doesn't know you the way I do. I think you're worthy.
Well, I don't. Just give it to Sabrick, see if he's worthy.
I mean, I'm most likely not worthy. Let's be clear about that. Yeah, it's an axe, and I don't even know how to axe.
You can learn. I'll teach you.
Maybe it just knows that you don't know how to axe, so it's like, no. You know?
Yeah, just give it to somebody that knows how to axe.
Like
I
two.
mean, I will give this to you, but just know there's a demon in there probably.
Or an
He's-
angel. Could be. I don't know why you'd put an angel in an axe, but you know.
That doesn't look very angelic.
What if it's made of angel bones?
Yeah, that I don't think the angels would make
That would-
weapons out of their
yeah.
bones.
Yeah, that would be something a demon would do.
Mm-hmm.
I think you guys are just I don't know what the word is, but I think you're just what's the word I'm looking for? You know, where you say something about something, generalizing people, whatever. Anyway. Could be fine.
Are you saying they're racist?
Not racist. You know how people make fun of blondes? What's the word I'm looking? Stereotyping. I
An
think you're just
axe?
stereotyping. I think you're stereotyping bone-made objects.
I'm a bone-made object,
And you're not evil.
and I love me.
I'm just saying give it a chance. Also, it's probably evil.
Okay,
But-
well,
But like I said, I will give this to you. Just make the right decision. Like I give the axe away.
Who are you giving it to?
I'll give it to Sabrix.
what?
It's a terrible
Sabrix,
idea.
so you take the axe?
Fucking piece of shit, yes.
Okay. You take the axe, and nothing seems to happen. And then you give it like a minute, 2 minutes, and then you two begin to hear voices, and it says, potential.
No. Hey, Turk, I think it says you actually have potential.
Right. So I was not worthy, meaning I didn't even register on the scale of axing.
No,
But-
I think it's talking about you. You have potential.
No. I'd see. I'm no. You have potential. I look up to him and go, you can axe good.
You can axe goodly.
What does it say to 2? Give it to 2.
Okay, here, you give it to 2. I hand it to 3.
I tried. Is it heavy?
Oh, it's as heavy as a great axe.
Okay, it's probably gonna fall to the floor, but that's okay.
I cast mending on the floor as the axe blade digs into it.
And I
You take the axe,
You
and
take
you take the axe, and nothing happens. And then about a minute passes by, and you hear a strange whispering voice in your head, and it says, "Unworthy."
rude. And I hand it to 2. This thing is rude, just so you know.
I take it
Okay, you take it,
and I just put it on my shoulder.
and you put it on your shoulder. It weighs about the same amount as your other 2 great axes. You kind of figure it's a little strange. It just feels you just get an uneasy feeling as you're kind of holding it, kind of expecting something to happen. Takes about a good 2 minutes before you hear the whispers in your head, and it also says potential.
Same thing. Potential. You want it, Sabrix?
I mean,
He has a
Not
very
really.
bad history with cursed objects.
that seems more like a bear kind of thing. Not
Can I
really.
see what it says when I hold it?
Are you strong enough to hold it?
He's a shark king.
I'm pretty strong.
Okay, here you go.
I'm
I give it
above
to him.
average strength. I'll see what it
Okay.
says.
You take the axe. It feels pretty light in your grasp. You're a little unbalanced compared to your trident. You wait about a good 2 minutes, 3 minutes. No voices.
Fine, then keep your secrets.
Wow. He couldn't even decide.
Oh, he doesn't even think the Shark King is a person. Now
Wow,
that's
and-
racist.
Hand it back to 2.
Well,
Hmm.
what about the other items?
Wait, where'd Zero go? Oh, I think he's doing it now.
I guess Jake's character is unconscious. I punched him in the face, and then I
He's
took
kind of just
his
sitting there
doorknob.
going, and he's writing in his book.
I take his doorknob without him looking.
I think the doorknob was still placed on the door
Oh, it's
or
still
on the
placed on the door. Okay.
on the wall.
I go in and I go and retrieve another item. What's the
Sure.
first item I see?
The first item you see is
Folding boat. Got
A
it. What's
ring.
the second item I see?
the first item that catches your eye is
Yeah.
the ring.
All right, I grab the wooden ring out.
Sure, you grab the wooden ring. You take it out, and you close the door, and you place the item on the table, and you begin your ritual. 10 minutes goes by, and here's the information you get from the ring. The 2 sapphires seem to have been seem to have come from the same crystal, from the same sapphire. You figure that the ring, it's called the Ring of Entanglement. The wearer, as an action, can choose up to 3 creatures within 30 feet. They must succeed a strength saving throw of 15 or be restrained by entangling roots. As a bonus action, you can enforce the roots, pinning the creatures. A creature that is restrained by the roots can use their action to make a strength check, DC of 15, 20 if it's pinned. On a success, the creatures are free.
This is the ring. It makes vines that entangles creatures.
Ooh, that could be fun.
Yeah, so it'd probably be best to give it to somebody that maybe, I don't know, either. There's argument made for both melee and ranged users to use this ring, I would think.
Does it work on Dragonborn?
I don't know. Let's find. Well, I won't be able to find out actually, because I probably need to attune to it.
Only takes an hour.
Yeah, but an hour for an experiment's kind of dumb.
You look up on the item. It does not require attunement.
Oh, I activate it and use it on Sabrix.
Cerberus, give me a strength save.
Strength save. Let me open my character sheet.
You have disadvantage for surprise attack since he just told you it'd take an hour.
Oh, it takes an hour. God, I guess then I'll just wait.
You see roots emerge from the wooden floor magically and begin to wrap their little vines around your feet. And you kind of, before they fully engulf you, just move out of the way and snap some of them.
It works on Dragonborn.
I like it.
Didn't that time. Okay.
So who wants this ring?
I'll take
Oh,
it. Nobody
wait,
wants
wait.
it.
Mr. Shark King, Lord Savior, can you wear rings while as an animal?
Ooh.
It would depend on the animal, I think.
Do most of your animal forms have ears?
Ooh.
Yes?
Not his shark
Where you-
form.
I can pierce your ear. The only time you wouldn't be able to use it as an aquatic animal, and then we can turn it into an earring.
Wouldn't you have to cut the ring? And would that make it not as good?
No, I would make a wire loop around the ring.
Okay, okay.
I don't think it would work then.
But doesn't he have to say like a command word or something to make it work?
I don't know. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
Well, you just
What do you
used
mean? I
it.
don't know. You just used it. Exactly.
I'm different than most other people. You know that.
Yeah, we
I
know.
mean, I have the spell Entangle, so this would stop me from having to use a spell slot to do that.
That's good.
This
Our
also
first
allows you to
spell.
pin creatures.
Yeah, Tangle doesn't do that, which is very good. And by pin, you mean restrain or prone?
Pin. The pin condition.
Pin a condition?
There's
That's
a
not a
pin
condition.
condition?
I don't
That's
think
not
that's
a
a condition.
It's probably a condition in like 3E.
Probably. I think it's a condition of Pathfinder.
Sorry.
Definitely not in D&D.
Hold on, where is it? 5E. I might be mixing it up
He
with
probably
something.
means grappled.
Probably restrained.
I would think restrained.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You could make an argument for paralyzed as well.
Ugh.
Yeah, sorry, it's supposed to be grappled restrained.
Okay, so the first stage is grappled, second stage is restrained.
Yeah,
Says right here.
No, hold on. Where the fuck is my...
Or the first stage could be restrained and the second stage could be prone.
Well, prone is nothing.
It says restrained in the thing that you linked.
Oh, prone would duplicate it, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so it is restrained incapacitated.
Oh,
What the
okay.
fuck I wrote down? Pinned. Idiot.
So, here's Shark King. You can have this for now. If somebody wants it later, and then you can figure that out.
Okay.
Well, that's why I wrote pinned, because the incapacitate doesn't give you an action, but you can take an action to try to break the thing. That's why it's just wrote pinned.
Oh, okay. So this is a modified incapacitated.
Correct. So they have to do a DC 20 strength save to break out of the pinned.
Right, and that would be it. So you could just say at the end of their turn they do that. That way it doesn't require an action.
Yeah. But say
up to you.
like they get like I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, it's fine.
Well,
Okay.
sickle.
Okay. I open the door again. I go in. Is the sickle readily available?
Yeah.
Or is
sickle,
it like under? Is it
sickle,
under the
the
smallest
gloves.
object ever?
No, the sickle, the gloves, and the bow are just chilling in the chest. The chest is a pretty big chest.
Yeah, but is there like a piece of paper on top of it so I don't get the sickle next?
No.
Damn. Okay, I'll go get the sickle.
You grab the
Fuck
bone
you.
sickle. It looks like it's made out of some sort of femur, and then there's a small little skull attached to the top, and there's a long ivory blade protruding from the skull itself. You bring it out. It feels very, very light. It looks like it's definitely not made of bone. It's definitely some sort of stronger material. You bring it forth and you lay it on the table. You give it a quick glance. Looks like an interesting item. You do your 10-minute ritual, and you discern that this is some sort of mundane item. Nothing magical about it.
Oh, this must be the broken one. All right, I'm gonna put this back,
Sure.
and then I'm gonna go in and I'll grab the gloves.
You grab the gloves. Same thing. You put the gloves on the table. You do your 10-minute ritual, and it appears that these gloves are mundane.
Oh, this might also be broken. Oh, wait. Give me the ring back. Give me everything back.
But it's mine now.
I understand that. It'll be yours, but in the box.
What? Why can't
Why?
Well, because one of these items is interfering with the identification of the others. And if it's a curse that's sitting on top of one of the items that I've already given to you, I won't know that. So I need to isolate the variable by removing the other items from the room.
I give him back the axe.
Okay.
Give him back the axe, give him back
I'll
the
give
ring.
him the ring. Yeah.
Now you currently have the axe, the ring, and the gloves.
Okay, I put everything back, and I get the sickle back out.
You get the sickle back out.
God, we've been doing this for like almost 2 hours on the boat. It's getting pretty late, probably.
You figured that maybe this will go by faster if you use detect magic instead of identify.
Yeah, that's the thing. I can't.
It's a ritual in your book, correct?
Nope.
You don't have the spell?
Nope.
Okay, never mind then.
That's what I wanted.
Does
I
it
wanted.
say-
That's
does
why I asked for the
fucking-
spell scroll a while ago. But they weren't selling spell scrolls in Locust Brook.
Let me see if Jake has it.
Not right now, I can't.
What are we trying to do?
Detect magic would make this a whole lot easier. But
Yeah,
you
you guys just don't have detect magic apparently.
I have the spell, but it's not prepared.
Yeah,
Why the fuck?
I didn't take it because he said he had it, so I was like, I won't take it. We can do this in the morning. We have a long boat journey ahead of us.
Okay.
I'm taking a break. Good night.
Let's do it in the morning. Oh, hey, 14. Or I'm sorry, Shark King.
Yes.
The Shark King. You don't call him Shark King. Remember, no first or third person.
It's just
Shark King.
SK.
Can I call you Shark King?
You may call me Shark King.
All right, Shark King. Maybe tomorrow you'll be able to detect magic. All right, go to sleep.
That's all you wanted to say.
I'll think about it.
So you guys decide to bunker on down?
How long would it take me to
Yeah.
detect magic?
How long would it take you to what?
Hold on, I'm just checking something. I'm looking at the rules for copying a spell.
It's based on the level.
I know.
Probably about an hour. So everyone goes to bed, correct? What are you guys doing with the items?
Oh, they're all going back in the secret door. And
Okay,
then I'm
you'll put them in your chest. Rax grabs the Nobu's Sanctum handle, puts it in his bag. You guys head off to bed.
I'm gonna grab the
You awake?
sickle.
Sure.
I want to sleep with it. Maybe it'll reveal its secrets to me in a dream.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at him and
Oh.
I'm gonna make the sickle weigh 1,000 pounds so he can't take it.
All right, Sabrix grabs the sickle. You touch it, and it weighs 1,000 pounds. It
Oh, that's a bad
shatters.
idea.
It shatters the floor as Sabrix lets go of it, and
Hope it didn't land on anyone's
It's
foot.
made. Fuck.
I quickly run away, like it's not my fault.
Are you putting a hole in our boat, or what the
I
fuck?
also
is
quickly
happening?
run away, following him and going, Sabrick broke the boat!
What?
That was in our magic room that happened in though,
Yeah, we'll say that was in the magic room.
because that's where the items were. Was in magic room.
Yeah.
I just go to sleep.
Why are you all like this?
I don't know.
The
That was
worst.
a really bad. I've been avoiding using the mass spell on this boat for so long, and I just forgot.
That we were on a boat?
I just brain spaced it for a minute.
right.
Let's-
So the item is 1,000 pounds in the room. On the floor.
Counterspell my
I
own
go to bed.
mass.
You what?
I'll go to bed.
I counterspell my own mass, so it doesn't happen.
Can
I
you
mean, it
do
already
that?
happened. You can cast mass again and make it weigh not 1,000 pounds.
I couldn't even cast mass the first time. I only have 2 spell points. Haha.
Realist.
Yeah, I am. Sorry.
You're not asleep with it.
He's sleep spelling.
Sabrick sleeps with it.
You take the bone sickle and you take it out of the room. The rest of the party sees that you have bone sickle, and you say, or you announce that you are going to sleep with it. Maybe it'll reveal its secrets to you.
That's a terrible idea, but okay.
Good night.
I will go and stare at Sabrix all night to make sure the sickle doesn't do anything to him.
I kind of think that's a good idea, and I take the axe.
Sure. Anybody else want to do anything?
I leave the room and slam the door behind me.
Erickson is still inside going, I'm still in here, guys.
He sleeps in there.
I'm already asleep.
Alright, well, I guess I will close this and put the Nobu's Sanctum back in my bag, and then in the morning, we'll hopefully you two won't be dead, and yeah, we'll take it from there.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I sleep on
worry,
the opposite side of the boat. I sleep as far away from them as I can.
You
I'll
guys
keep
only
an eye on
You
them
guys
all
are
night.
sharing a room.
I go
Yes.
sleep in. I sleep in the crow's nest with a blanket.
The Shark King is just in the corner,
You
staring.
get a cold.
So you guys head off to bed. It's a pretty uneventful night for the majority of you. You guys wake up feeling refreshed. I'm going to pull JD and Mandy for a second. Gotta talk to them. Starting with JD.
Remember, I'm currently the sleep paralysis demon in the corner of the room. What happened?
Probably somebody jumped up too early.
I wake up in the morning, I'm like, oh shit, I gotta pee, and I run and go pee.
Okay. I'm not in the room with you.
I was staring at you all in the corner the whole time. So
The DM didn't come back.
Not me. Thing.
All right, well,
Oh,
hey, morning, guys.
He took Mandy. That's why.
So I gotta tell you, I had dreams last night. Mm-hmm.
oh,
Oh yeah.
Wait, Mandy's still asleep. Wait for her to come back. I mean,
Ah.
too.
Well, fine, I guess.
And then you can speak of your dreams.
I mean, it was pretty typical.
Ew.
What?
I just assume they're gross.
Herbie was there.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could dream.
Oh, you can't dream?
I don't sleep.
Ooh.
Oh. Have you tried?
I can't sleep.
Wait, you sleep longer than any of us. I think your thing is that you only sleep like once a year maybe, but when you do, it's for like a long time. Because whenever we first got found and woke up in the inn, you stayed asleep for way longer than any of us.
No, you have to. He was
I
off.
I was broken. I was not asleep.
Right.
Yeah, that's the same thing, right?
No, that's the same thing as being dead.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Just dead is not sleeping.
Yeah,
If I knocked you unconscious right now, you wouldn't say that you fell asleep.
Oh, do you not go to sleep when you'd get knocked unconscious?
I'm saying that's not the same thing.
It is the same. I think I would know. I've been knocked out enough times.
We know.
Yes, we do. It's very tedious.
Same thing.
We appreciate your
same thing.
sacrifice.
As a backline worker, I appreciate your sacrifice.
I mean, as the leader, you gotta lead by example, right? You know?
It's true.
I try to, yes.
Anyway, so Shark King, yeah, you gotta know, right? The king, you know, he's great and everything, but the real power lies within the parliament, which I am the head of. I'm the leader.
I hereby dissolve the parliament.
You can't do that. No. What did I say? It was like a normal dream, but there were some weird things in it.
Mm-hmm.
How about you two?
Yeah, it was kind of normal.
Oh yeah, what was it? What's
Oh yeah,
normal?
the boat. I forgot about the boat.
Was I there?
What do you mean? No.
Okay.
Was I in your dream?
No.
Who was?
Nope.
Say, Bricks.
Hmm?
What was your dream about?
Who
Oh,
was
you
your
know,
dream
you-
about?
The usual stuff.
Like,
Okay, so Irby was there. That
Ew.
green dragonborn, whose name I never got, she was there.
You got it.
There was
Yeah,
a red one,
Get it. A red one?
blue one, a green one. Anyway, I kept hearing this voice that was whispering to me. It was like, Release me. Like, who said
Hey.
that? At first, I thought it was Irby playing a trick on me, but no. It was the sickle.
Release you where?
I don't know.
Did he just want you to drop him back in the ocean, maybe?
Pretty sure it was a woman.
They, sorry. Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't assume.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
maybe you should just drop it back in the ocean.
Oh no, not doing that.
Oh.
Yeah, that would not be a good idea.
This is mine. Anyway, two, what's your dream?
I was just killing stuff, like normal.
So nothing bad happened?
No?
Yours didn't talk to you? That's the key point here.
Oh, I mean, yeah, it did.
Oh, why did you
but-
say that? What the hell? What do you think we're talking about here?
What did it say?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Oh, we don't.
the
That's what
same
we're
stuff
asking.
as his.
It said release me?
No, it just said stuff. Whatever.
Two, tell us
I
what
want
it
to
said.
insight check that.
I don't think you need to.
Inside.
Gonna do it anyway.
I don't know. I was just killing stuff, and it felt good. All right, God, stop.
She's telling the truth.
She totally had sex with the ex. That's what it was.
Oh God!
It turned into an
That was-
actual person.
No.
Was that
No.
in character? You said that?
Yep. 'Cause she's being real weird about her dream.
Jesus.
That's
What
not the
happened?
kind of embarrassing dream she had.
There was
Well,
lots of
I'm-
murder.
And I'm glad I wasn't in your
Good,
dream about
good.
murder.
Ooh, who did you kill though? Was it Irby? She just
No, it was just some zombies and ghouls and
Oh.
bunch of bad guys.
That seems okay
like
though.
I said, it was nothing interesting. You guys don't have to worry about it.
Okay.
Oh, I get it. You don't want to tell us. That's fine.
She did. She just told us she murdered a bunch of bad things.
I mean,
It's
I
not
opened
like
myself
telling-
up, told you guys about my dream, but it's fine. I understand.
You just said that it told you to release it. That's it.
Yeah. That's everything.
Mine just kept saying the same thing over and over again. Potential.
Potential.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's not even. It's the same thing it said to you, Sabrick. So I didn't think it was noteworthy.
I wonder why it said nothing to me.
It doesn't think you're a person.
You don't dream, honey.
Ooh. Maybe it was just unsure.
Even
Or-
when I was holding it, it didn't say anything.
I know.
That
Maybe it was confused about how powerful you were. It's like, well, he's already a king. I can't say anything to him.
I am very powerful.
It's probably just trying to respect the Shark King. Like, you don't speak to the Shark King directly unless you're, in the Parliament.
That must be it.
Am I in the parliament?
Yeah, we're all in the Parliament. This is the Parliament.
Oh.
Anyway, let's identify this shit. Oh, Shark King, can you detect the magics?
Yes, I can.
Nice.
Insight.
Yes, he can.
I feel like he's telling the truth.
All right, let's do this.
As a ritual, so I don't waste fucking spell points.
You don't think druids can cast ritually?
Yeah, they can.
They can. Bards cannot. I
Yeah,
don't think.
bards and paladins are the only two casters that can do it. The warlocks.
Yeah, like the.
Pretty sure a bard has ritual casting.
I think a bard
maybe
does.
I
Like
do.
99% sure that a bard has ritual casting.
Pretty sure
I'm
a bard
sure
does.
druid
I don't
doesn't. Let
remember.
me double check. Druid.
I'm pretty sure a druid does. I think I've ritual casted.
Oh, look at that too. I thought it came from being a dark lord. Boy.
Druid has ritual casting. Yes, it is.
Oh,
a
so
thing.
do I.
Druid does
Nice.
have ritual casting.
It's just paladin and warlocks.
And
All right, well-
sorcerers, right?
Do that.
Sorcerers.
Do that ritual, Shark King.
Oh, it's sorcerer.
Shut up! I'm doing it.
Okay, sorry. Jeez. Please don't kick me out the parliament.
Your parliament's dissolved.
Ooh. I don't even know how to be a parliament.
You're a peppermint. Get out of here.
While he's casting the ritual, I'll walk down from the crow's nest. Oh, look! You're not dead. That was stupid. You know that, right?
Okay, you cast detect magic.
Mm-hmm.
It's currently there's an aura about your friends here and their magical items.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of
What do you wish to discern?
So what am I looking for exactly?
I don't know. What are you looking for?
No, I'm asking the party.
Oh, sorry.
We just need to know if it's good or bad. Is it cursed?
Fucking, I don't know if I can find that out.
No.
Look, oh, here, hold on. Let me hold your hand.
It's a new spell,
Okay.
guys.
You're looking for both illusion magic and divination magic.
Mm.
Okay.
What if it's just enchantment?
We'll get there next.
What kinds of magic do I sense?
What are you looking at?
Fucking
Start
all
with
of
the
the
axe.
items we got.
Start with the axe.
The axe. The axe.
The axe. You take a look at the axe, and it gives off enchantment.
Told you so.
It has enchantment magic on it.
You already attempted to identify it.
Yeah, he tried to identify all the things.
Well, if I don't understand.
We understand you
I-
don't understand.
I thought that. So here's what the way I understood it was that like when the items were together, they're not magic, or there's some kind of thing preventing.
That was my assumption.
So then, if it registers as magic, that would mean that whatever the thing was keeping them from being identified would not be in effect at that time. You know what I mean?
That was said by
So-
Jameson, not the DM.
I thought that was what the DM was implying when he said detect magic will make this go faster.
That's why I was
Oh.
doing. So let's bring everything downstairs. Let's do the door thing and just keep detect magic last long enough where we'll be able to
Can't he just
kind of.
do detect magic in the room?
Well, no, we want to separate the items so we know. You get what I'm saying? So basically, I'm gonna walk in and out with the different items, and he's gonna tell me if it's fucked or not.
Oh, okay.
Just bring me one at a time.
So
This
Alright.
is how they spend the second
So,
day of our journey.
You take the
third.
3 items with you currently. What you detect on the ring is conjuration. The
Conjuration.
sickle itself seems mundane. Nothing magical about it. The giant two-handed
Nothing
great
magical.
axe is giving off enchantment. You go forth and lay the handle on the wall, and Rax produces the area, and then he goes in and he's going to grab what do you want him to grab?
The sickle, do the sickle.
no, the gloves. We already did the sickle.
You have the sickle on you.
Well, I give the sickle back. Either way, what we're doing is we're trying to put all the items in the magic room, and you're bringing them out of the magic room one at a time, right?
Here's what's happening right now. Ready? You guys are in front of the door, holding the sickle, the two-handed great axe, and the ring. The ring is conjuration. The two-handed axe is enchantment, and the sickle is mundane.
Right.
Right next to each other.
Yes. What I'm saying is all items in the room, every
JD,
single one of them.
JD,
Yes. What?
It's fine. We got what we wanted. It's
I
fine.
don't think we did, but okay.
We did. So
What are
now
you bringing out?
I ushered the 3 other items back into the room.
Okay, you
Specifically the
ushered
sickle. Specifically the sickle. Back into the room.
Okay.
I take out the gloves.
Okay.
What aura do the gloves give off?
Are you? Where are all the items right now?
Everything's in the room except the gloves.
Absolutely nothing.
Okay.
You detect nothing. You took the gloves out, and you detect nothing. All the who's in the room with you?
Essentially, think about it this way: we are having the door open.
Yeah.
All the items are inside the secret extra dimensional plane. I
Okay.
take one of the items out. I shut the door. We detect it. Repeat the process for every single one of them, one at a time.
So you took the magical gloves out. The first thing you detect, Shark King, is all the magical items that you were previously detecting on everybody are mundane right now. There's zero magic.
So one of them activates all the others.
All
It's
of
the
our
opposite of
items
what
are
you're
mundane right now.
Or the gloves have a null magic field attached to them.
Oh. Ooh.
So I'm actually going to wear the gloves and attempt to cast a spell that won't hurt anybody. Hold on. Light. I attempt to cast light. What happens?
You attempt to cast light.
With the gloves on.
With the gloves on.
You cast light.
Okay. So
What are you casting light on?
the gloves.
Yeah, you cast light on the gloves.
Okay.
They are now lit.
So it is not. It is not a null magic field.
It hides
might be-
magic.
It might just hide the. Shark King, am I glowing at all? Do I have like? Here's my Astronomica. Does this glow?
Well, hang on. I'm gonna try to change the appearance of my armor.
Ooh, good idea.
Your armor changes appearance.
Mm.
So everything still works, it just appears like it doesn't work.
Right. Like, am I giving off a magical aura just to make sure?
You can't sense any magic.
No, I'm talking to him.
Yeah, he can't. I'm telling him he can't sense any magic.
Oh.
Like any magic.
Everything appears mundane right now.
What
even
if
though
what
it's
if I
really
run
not.
really
Detect
far over
magic
here?
is fucked right now.
Okay. She's all the way over there. Do you detect magic on her?
It's only 30 feet.
Well, walk closer to me.
I will go over to her.
Sure, hold on. No. It's 30 feet. I will get behind the Shark King,
Mm-mm.
and then she'll stand at 30 feet.
Okay.
Move up to 30 feet so you're within his range. But now you're 50 feet away from me.
Mm.
You detect no magic.
Walk further away
detect
from
no
him.
magic.
Well, he won't be able to detect your magic that far
No,
away.
he can walk away.
Oh, yes.
You guys are. Where are you guys right now? You guys are in
We're-
the room.
Yeah, we're
We're now on the upper deck.
we're just like walking around.
We're doing science. We're experimenting on the upper deck now.
Yes, we are.
We're trying to decipher the range of the anti-magic field.
Exactly.
Okay, how about I just walk away from him until I can sense how the magic of my magic items.
Yeah.
That works too.
Throughout
Yeah,
this
yeah,
whole
that works too.
process, you figure that you're gonna have to cast detect magic again because it's been more than 10 minutes.
We
Last
paused
30
for
minutes?
10 minutes.
It's, no,
costs
it's 10 minutes.
Uh,
Alright, fucking hang on another 10 minutes while I ritual cast this again.
This is gonna be our whole third
Yeah,
day
this
or
is the
whatever
day.
this is.
Fucking 30 minutes of this, alright? It's not that big.
As
a deal.
you're walking about and yelling at each other, Farhad's gonna look up and he's gonna say, what are you guys doing?"
Oh, this is actually a good. Do you have a lead box on board?
Lead? I don't think. Maybe I'd have to look. He'll look over at one of his crew members. Can you see if we have a lead box? And he'll go and like look for one. What do you need lead box for?
Well, we've procured an item and it's.
Interesting.
I want to put it in that box.
But it's good though.
You want to put it in a box?
Well, that's the thing is like we probably if so, lead interferes with magic. It says in the book right here. Lead interferes with magic. So if we put it in a lead box, we might be able to determine more science things.
But can't we just put it in a different dimension?
I want a lead box. What? Wait,
Hey,
okay.
you're gonna test it with a box.
Yeah. Don't you want to just have a lead box hanging around?
I know, but I mean, if he doesn't have one, can't we just put it in a different dimension to figure out the thing?
Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't have one, then yeah, we'll have to
'Cause
deal with that. But
We could just put it in my bag.
10 minutes goes by. You finish your detect magic, and the crew member comes up and he goes, "Nope, I can't find anything. Sorry."
Oh, all right, that's fine. Thank you for looking. Okay. His cast goes off then. He's 45 feet away from me.
I say go all the way on the other side of the boat.
Hang on.
He could do it himself.
Can I detect my magic items from where I am right now?
Yep, you can detect your magic items.
Okay, I will move closer to Jameson until I can no longer detect my magic items.
Okay.
40 feet. That's 35.
You fall down the stairs.
You fall down the stairs.
He's not looking. He just falls.
You're so wrapped up in the science that you fell down the stairs. That's
you get
great.
you get close to Jameson, and your detect magic is gone. You don't detect anything.
So it's
About
got-
30 feet.
Yeah.
What did you say? Okay.
It's about 30 feet. It looks like of this non-detection field.
Pretty good.
Sabrick, stay 30 feet away from me. You'll fall apart. Genie's either muted or something. I don't know what he's doing.
He doesn't talk.
All right, so
Were
hey,
you typing? Hold on, let me check if you were typing.
no, I wasn't typing. Hey, so it looks like we figured it out. It's the gloves. So put the fucking gloves in the room so we can
Here,
figure
just
out what all this other shit
Put him in my
does.
bag.
Right. Here's the gloves. I'll put them in your bag,
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, put them in the back.
and then
All right.
we'll do the rest of the identification.
Yeah.
So, but your sickle was weird too. I'll have to do that one again.
Yeah, do it again. Here it is. Oh, it's in the room downstairs.
What? You just leave that places?
I
Yep.
mean, did one of you grab it?
I'm
it's
sure
kind of
Rax did.
irresponsible to leave that somewhere in random places.
All right, let's go downstairs and make the room.
Maybe store it in your mouth pouch.
Yeah,
It
no.
doesn't fit in my
gross.
pouch.
Or we go back downstairs and I identify the sickle again, and
Sure. You take
continue with
10
the other
minutes to cast Identify on the sickle. Mundane sickle.
Okay, so your
Nothing
sickle,
magical about it.
your sickle's mundane, but so that's that. It just is mundane. We've determined that.
Okay.
But it might. I mean, I can't identify curses, so it
I'm
might be
just gonna-
cursed.
I'm gonna hold it for a while.
Yeah, that's fine. If things start changing or you start like growing something,
Or getting slow.
you
Yeah.
or just report back to me if something changes.
Yeah.
And if you like start getting open wounds or anything, talk to your brother and he'll be able to treat that. Basically, me for magic, him for you are dying.
I'm good. You know, I can do stuff.
All right.
All right.
Just,
I'm gonna go play with my bag of finger bones.
Well, wait, we still
Okay.
got a bow.
ring. Oh, the bow. Yes. So I'm gonna put. Here's the sickle. Put that far away from me, and then I'll go ahead and I will identify the bow.
Sure.
Bow of the War Mage. Interesting bow. Uses intelligence for an attack modifier.
You take 10 minutes to cast Identify on the bow.
It's a bow of strength.
And you discern the name of the bow and what it does. The bow itself seems to be made out of some very strong oak, some old oak. It's weathered, and it's got these metallic rings etched with some sort of sigils. And it appears to be stringless.
The bow's name is Stringless.
It's called augury. Any cantrip attack made with this bow
It is a
have
caster
their
bow.
ranged doubled. Spells of first level or higher with a cast time of 1 action or bonus action and the range of touch are increased to 30 feet.
Whoa.
And you can use a special attack called Barrage. Spend 1 spell point up to 13 to shoot a magical homing arrow at a target. Each arrow deals 1d4 points of force damage.
That's pretty cool.
I need to get a spell called Volatile Dead.
I need a spell called Spellslinger to make that work.
Yeah, I need a few
Otherwise,
different things.
Useless.
That's cool.
So that's it. That's all the things.
Yes. So let's give this over to our caster.
Oh,
Then he can
that bow
cure
is really
wounds.
good. Yeah, exactly. Give that to Rax.
Here, you have bow now. Thanks.
He
And I
can
give him
cure
the bow.
wounds to people
Wow,
at range.
sounds like he's right here.
Fucking shitting on the DM.
Rax.
Hey, Wiz, thanks.
Almost like I can hear him.
Perfect
He will be
impression.
missed.
Bad Rax.
Push him off the boat.
Toy.
Okay, that's all the items. Now we just wait for the boat to arrive.
Okay.
Farhad, what's the average weight of this boat?
Oh gosh.
A lot.
Like, could you give me potentially a weight in kilograms?
Nope.
You don't know the weight of the cargo you're carrying?
Not the weight of the cargo, not the ship. Plus the ship and the cargo, and how much the wood changes when it is wet. The sailors, the people attached, or people on the board or on the ship. It's too much.
Do you think the ship would be faster if maybe the people weren't on board?
No.
Okay.
That is a very odd question.
Jameson, you're thinking again. Stop it.
Well, I just wanted to go faster.
We'll get there when we get there.
Just cast wind on the sails. Make billowy billow wind.
What part of time and gravity don't you understand?
Lots of it. Hey, can you guys like move over? I'm trying to tan here, and you're kind of like standing over me.
Oh, sorry.
No,
Yeah.
that. Also, you know, it was nice and peaceful.
If only I had daylight prepared, I would have helped you out with that.
Go talk to somebody in another place. You're boring.
I'm just
So
trying
where
to
are
have
all the
some
items currently?
tranquil peace.
Bo is here.
Rack has the bow.
I'm taking the gloves back from her.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, okay. I took the gloves.
Ring is here. Sickle
Yeah, the ring.
is Sickle's wherever Sabrix left it, and Axe is over here.
Okay.
I didn't want any
I've
magic
got
items anyway.
sickle. I'm gonna attune to my sickle.
You're going to attempt to attune to the sickle?
Yeah, I want it to give me its secrets.
Okay.
14, or I'm sorry, Shark King. You have Dispel Magic, yeah?
I do, yes.
Okay, good.
Why?
Because
Just-
sabers.
Just in case things turn sideways.
And what are you doing
things?
with gloves, Jameson? Are they just in your bag? Did you put them on? Are you
I'm
trying
gonna-
to attune to them?
No, I'm gonna wait until I can find a stronger wizard to maybe pierce the veil of these gloves. But I'm gonna hold on to them for now.
I mean,
Sure.
they were
I'm,
safe
I'm
in your
worried.
bag.
I'm worried about a one ring to rule them all situation.
Then why are you wearing them?
I'm not wearing them. They're like threaded through my belt loop.
Shouldn't you put them in the anti-magic bag?
No, I need just in case somebody like it's like, oh, you can't come in here. You're too heavily armed with magic and stuff. I could be like, no, I'm not. Detect me, and then I'll put the gloves on.
It's easier to get out of the bag of holding those in the room.
'Cause then I'd have to go to her, get the gloves. Like if it's something where I just have to deal with it on my own, you know.
Well, he's not even putting them in the room. He's just putting them on his belt.
Yeah, I'm just holding on.
Oh.
Also, does it work if you're wearing them? Because weren't we just holding them earlier and like there was no magic? So doesn't it still work if they're just on your person?
It doesn't stop
Yeah.
magic from happening. It
Right. No, I mean the anti-knowing of magic field.
You know what, Shark King? Here's what we're gonna do.
Oh,
I'm gonna.
gosh.
We're gonna see what happens. Just be ready to either kill me or dispel the magic. Stand here with Shark King.
Hey, get out of here! I'm trying to tune to my sickle. I don't want your gloves fucking with my Zen thing.
I am a simple metal being trying to organize my bag of finger bones, and you are interrupting me.
It'll only be about an hour.
Ugh.
About an hour after we've wasted like 3 on this already.
All right, so you attempt to tune the gloves.
Sure.
You guys are, chilling for about an hour. After about an hour passes, Jameson, the gloves, they kind of tighten up, fitting your hands. Before they were a little loose, there was a little bit of a space. But now, they're perfect fit.
Okay, I've attuned to the gloves. They've shrunk to fit me, but I still don't know what they do. Besides,
I'll tell you what they do.
oh, okay.
They're called Grasp of the Void. They're a set of golden gloves. While unattuned, divination magic within 30 feet of the item does not work properly. While attuned to this item, you may banish one non-living item that is not being worn or carried to a time-sealed vault located on another plane of existence. If an item already exists in the vault while you're trying to banish a new item, the old item is expelled and sent to a random location in its plane of origins. As an action, you may pull the item from the vault. Doing so destroys the gloves.
Oh.
So we don't know how long
there-
it can stay in there.
Is there a way to know if there's an item in there?
You have no idea.
Oh, so it
Like,
stays in there
I-
forever.
Yeah.
Well, try to put
But-
something else in there.
Well, no, because I don't want. If there is something in there, I don't want it to just
It's
go
just
somewhere.
well, it would just wouldn't it just come
It'll-
out here?
No, it'll Dragon Ball post wish. Okay, let me put that in
Is that an
D&D.
in character?
Random
Wait.
location on its plane of origin. Wow.
Wait, you guys don't know about the Dragon Balls?
We don't want to hear about your balls, Jameson.
But if you try and pull out the magic item that's in the vault, but
It'll
there's no
destroy
item
the
there,
gloves.
it won't destroy the gloves
Oh,
because
yeah.
you didn't actually pull the item out, right?
Well, that's a question for the DM. Yeah.
That's why I'm asking. Yeah, that's why I'm asking Alan.
Only one way to try or find out.
I mean, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, is it a huge loss?
It-
If we can't. I think it'll become a.
The
burden
thing in
if
there
we
could
can't
be even
detect-
awesomer.
Well, this is a huge gamble. A 50-50 chance of something being in there and something not being. What if it's like something terrible?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. What if it's something horrible that they were trying to keep like from
What
coming
if-
out?
He accidentally puts something in there and it gets expelled into a random location or a random plane. What if we give back the big bad demon guy his awesome cool sword thingy?
Wait a second. So, her axe is saying potential. Told me not worthy, and your sickle doesn't do anything because it's gay. Your ring. Do these items link up in any way? Like.
No.
And we formed the Megazord with them.
Well, I'm thinking like, did somebody wear all of these items and was like a really big bad guy? Like
Why would
is,
you have a sickle and an axe?
Because why not wield?
You wanna
both
know
as
if someone
and an
used-
axe?
All of these.
Right, like what if there was an elder evil that was sealed in, maybe like the soul stone for his to create him on the plane is hidden inside these gloves.
You know what? Do what you want with the gloves.
So you think a great evil's Horcrux could be hidden?
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Like,
But wouldn't you rather that great evil Horcrux be in our possession than in some random location?
Well, it's sealed away, locked in time and space in a dimension outside.
For now, unless somebody
reality.
steals the gloves from you and puts something else in the gloves.
Can
So-
you put the gloves in the
Are you
other
saying-
dimension?
Are you saying I should open up this thing and get it? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that way we
That's
at
what I'm
least know the
saying.
evil that we have instead
Open
of.
it.
That's two. That's two. Shark King, what do you think?
I look up from my finger bones. I don't care, man.
Two,
You have to
Rex,
vote.
we need your input.
We're voting on. This is a parliamentary vote. You have to vote.
Does it have to be unanimous?
Democracy is illegal in my kingdom.
Well, then you have to make the decision. I mean, then it's either we all vote or you vote, and that's it.
It's a fair point.
So what's the vote at currently?
2 for
Two
yes.
for rip it out, and one for I haven't decided yet.
What? You can't not decide. You have to decide too.
Well, I'm gonna vote last.
We all already know his
I
decide
vote-
is no.
I vote for leave it alone.
Okay, that's one for no and two for yes.
2.
What's your vote?
I say leave it alone.
Okay.
Dead even. Of course we're dead even because
Rax.
Rax isn't here.
Oh, yeah, pull it out.
I'm gonna vote. I don't know. So, undecided.
Rax.
That means we left Jameson with the deciding vote.
Rax, I vote to pull it out. Did you hear me?
Yeah, but you have bad ideas all the time, so
But I'm your brother. You always do what I say.
I'm gonna protect you. It could be deadly. You don't know. You know how I always bitch and moan that everything could be deadly? This could be one of those things.
Boy, do I.
Jake's gonna watch this. All right. Sorry,
So-
Jake.
I'm gonna raise my hand in a karate chop motion, and I'm gonna cut a tear in space and time, and reach in.
Oh, you're gonna reach in? Okay. You reach into the void, and you pull out a weird, purplish globe. And as you do, the gloves themselves kind of disintegrate while they're on you, and they pretty much turn into ash and kind of just scatter in the wind.
See, that's kind of sad.
Fuck.
What'd you get? What'd you get?
Fuck.
You knew
What?
that was gonna happen.
This is terrible.
What is it?
I don't know what it is, but
Figure it out right now.
it's a spellcasting orb of some type.
Oh,
And it's-
good.
Normally, that's a fuck situation.
I wanna. Can I see it? I wanna.
No.
No, you can't touch anything. In fact, I'm gonna stand 10 feet away from everybody.
No, look, Turk. I'm gonna have to ask you to let me touch that. Come on, let me touch it.
No.
I feel like it will unlock my draconic potential.
What?
Somebody time locked this. You understand that, right?
Look, Turk. Trust me.
I feel like you should at least identify it.
I don't think I have to. I show it to Rex. Is this the orb that was in your dream?
Nope. Mine was blue. That one's
Oh,
that one's purple, I think. Where'd you get that?
fuck.
Identify,
Even more
identify.
fuck now. Okay, I'm gonna go down deck.
No.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it right here just in case something explodes.
Wait. I wanna.
Let's go over here, actually.
Okay, let's go.
You're not touching anything.
You gotta let. Just let me touch it, please.
I will blow you off this boat.
I've never wanted to touch something so much in my life as I want to touch that right now.
What about
I'm a-
Orby?
Even more than that, I'm gonna touch it. I reach out to touch it.
So,
I can't. I cast shield, so you can't touch it.
huh? Interesting way of using that.
I wonder if Chum likes the taste of Dragonborn.
I grapple him so I can touch it.
You want to grapple him?
Yep.
Okay.
I stop him.
I move.
All right, fine. Identify it.
Did you forget I'm a flip wizard?
I know. I forgot. God damn it.
I cast identify on it.
Okay. You
Which
identifying
way?
it right here?
On top of the deck, just in case something explodes out of it.
Okay. So
Identify?
you sit down, and about 5 or 6 minutes goes by as you're
I grab
attempting
it.
to identify. Sabrix attempts to grab the orb from you. Make athletics or athletics or just whatever it's called with disadvantage because you're focusing on your spell.
Ooh, disadvantage.
Can I go and beat him up?
Can she use
make-
her ability to move and intervene him?
Make an athletics, Sabrix. Okay, so for whatever reason, as you're casting your identify on this weird purple orb, Sabrix kind of just snatches it from you.
I look at him and I go, I told you this would happen.
Sabrix, you have a
I phantasmal
Yeah,
force him
yeah.
to make it seem like the orb is lava.
this is happening
Hold
in rapid succession. Sabrix, you have a strong urge to crush the orb.
I crush it.
As you're beginning to crush the orb, you see there's pretty much like lines are starting to spider around the orb itself. Any of the party members wish to do anything?
Yeah, I make it an orb of lava in his hands.
2's right there.
Make an int save.
Yep.
2, what are you gonna do?
The orb no longer exists in his hands, and instead it is lava.
I grab the orb.
Hold on. Is this against what's his face? Sabrix?
Against JD, it becomes an orb of lava.
Make an int save.
Me? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And save. Okay.
Nice.
So you instinctually let go of the orb, and it begins to.
Can I catch it?
You could attempt to give me a dex save.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
Okay.
21.
You take the orb, and you still are. So you see, two grab a bowl of molten lava.
True, no.
You currently see that you have this basketball-sized purple orb. The lines, the break, they're starting to spider even more.
Mending! We need mending! Who has it?
I put my hand out and go, can I have the orb back, please?
I give it to him.
Okay.
Take the orb, and I leave. I need Shark King. I need Rax with me. Rax, come with me, please. I need your help with this.
I need you to make a dex save.
Yeah, did you not hear the part where he said it was breaking open?
Oh.
Okay.
I thought it would be repairable, but okay.
The orb is starting to glow.
Shit.
It glows hot. You feel like it's gonna explode.
I identify with
should
the
we
spell
do?
slot.
There's not enough time. It identifies 1 minute. This is happening.
Oh,
now.
it is 1 minute.
Oh shit! I thought I could do it
is.
with the spell slot. Okay.
The water.
Yeah, I guess I have to throw it in the water. I cast I cast mass on it, make away 1,000 pounds, and throw it in the water as the spell's going off.
You cast mass on it, and I guess you're holding it over the
Over the
railing
edge,
as you're
yeah.
casting.
So it just sinks like a lead
So
rock.
you instantly cast mass. You roll a 17 on your dex save. As you cast mass and you let go of it, it's going to shatter. It's going to cause a pretty large explosion on the side of the boat. Luckily, the mass pulled it underwater, that it didn't do any like straight damage to the orb. And then you're gonna pretty much there's gonna be an eruption of water. A large geyser is gonna shoot up, and after about 30 or 40 seconds, you're gonna see a bunch of weird purpley essence streaming from coming from the water. Pretty ghostly. and they're all going to revolve and start making their way towards the ship.
I look over this way and go, "What the fuck was that? You?"
I don't know. I'm sorry. I couldn't control myself. It was calling to me.
Okay, now you. What
About
was
10
that?
seconds into your conversation, the purple, ghostly essence strands are kind of just making their way towards the boat.
Guys,
And now they're starting to engulf Sabrix.
Oh no. Shark King, might want to dispel some magic over here.
It's okay.
Got my finger bones.
I'll take it off the boat to save you all.
Just wait. Hold on.
Where did I-
I told you not to pull it out.
to be fair, it
I
had a
will-
chance to be okay.
Well, you probably should have said something about what it was, maybe.
I don't know what it is. I just said don't pull it out.
Sabrix, you're pretty much paralyzed at this moment as everyone around you sees the weird purpley, wraithy essence kind of pulling what seems to be a ghostly figure of a strange, anorexic-looking humanoid, bald, who has a ball gag, a blindfold, extremely long hand limbs that are kind of embracing himself, kind of like a straitjacket.
It's a gimp.
Just his hands, yeah, pretty much a gimp. Who only has who's currently only wearing a loincloth. The purpley essence seem to be extracting this ghostly figure from Sabrix, and as they do, they kind of vanish.
That's not good.
What was that?
Wait, is the purple gone?
The purple's gone. The purple went into the ghost that got that got pulled from you from the purpley essence, and the ghastly figure, the weird gimp guy, just kind of disappeared.
Yeah, we probably
Was that-
released something real bad.
Was that Sabrix's like inner personality? Was the gimp?
No.
No, it was definitely a ghost monster.
But why a gimp?
This is your responsibility now.
Why is it Two's problem?
She was the warden of the jail. Well, she wasn't. The Minotaur zombie was.
What?
How was she
What?
supposed to know what was in there?
She's not, but that's what it is now. We have to deal with this. This is our problem.
I feel like whoever left it laying around probably had the responsibility and then just didn't take care of it.
It's
They
fine.
died.
It was just like a light show. I'm sure nothing bad has
I know,
happened.
but if you have like a sphere of
Hey.
ultimate evil in a prison, even if you die, you will that on to somebody else who's gonna take care of it, not like just leave it laying around in the middle of the ocean.
Hey guys, do you remember when Two and I said to leave the gloves alone?
Yeah, but this is a better story. Something terrible will come of it, and then we'll have to fight it, and it'll be interesting.
Yeah, I just wanted to make 3's story better. Sorry.
I hate you, Sabrix. I hate you the most.
Aw, that's not nice.
Sabrix, you fucked up.
It's not my fault. I didn't have any control. It made me do it.
To be fair, Jameson had the deciding vote, and he decided to open
No.
it.
These two fucked up. It would have been fine if these two didn't fuck up.
What?
It made me do it. I had
First
no
of all,
choice.
Why are you blaming me?
Yeah,
I was the one
Farhad's
who
gonna
told
come
you
up and he's going to say,
Blame my bear
what
buddy.
transpired here?
Nothing.
something bad.
Don't. It's okay. Just get us
Basically,
to Marko and
Jameson-
then we'll
Okay,
be fine.
my ship was almost exploded to smithereens.
You're welcome. I
It won't.
saved it.
It won't happen again. Sorry.
I mean,
It might happen again. We can't promise that it won't.
We will pay for any damages to the boat if it does happen.
kind of
again.
walk over next to the boat, and it's just a little singed, and they'll say, "Well, there's no real damages, but you could have killed us all."
Yeah, Jameson.
You're right. They fucked up.
Why is
Stop.
He fucked.
You can't
So-
put the
so,
blame on
let me-
somebody else.
Let me
Don't
ask this
blame
question.
Q. He's my
Who
bear
said
bro.
who said we should probably put these inside the closet and go to bed? And then these two decided to fuck up and sleep with their items. When this guy right here said, "Don't do that.
That's
Magic is
completely
dangerous."
unrelated to what just happened.
I
No.
throw
Yeah.
a
Seeing the
sickle.
link
It
here.
really isn't, right?
It's
Because
not.
he's saying I was compelled to do it. The only variable to change overnight was he decided to sleep with a magic weapon that's probably cursed.
Then how is
Kind of
this his
dawns
two
on you
problem?
right now
It's
that you recall Sabrick's dream and him saying something about release me.
Yep. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
definitely
He fucked up.
Sabrix's fault.
She fucked up.
Why is it Two's
Everybody
fault?
fucked up.
Why is it my fault when I told you not to open it?
You're all fucked. You're all
You're
messed
the
up.
one that
He's
fucked
just
up.
spreading blame right now. It's okay, Jameson.
I throw
I
the
think-
sickle into the ocean and I go downstairs.
The important thing to
You talk-
remember is that I didn't fuck up.
And you go downstairs.
Yeah, the Shark King didn't fuck up.
Neither
He
did
did a good
Two,
job.
to be fair.
Max is gonna look up and he's gonna say, I said don't do it. It's bad.
It's okay, Two. He just doesn't want to blame me for some reason.
Nope, you fucked up too. You voted to open it.
But you opened it.
Max is gonna look up at you and just say, you're the one who opened it.
You're the one telling us magic is evil all the time. You should have
You
voted
had the
against
deciding
us.
Vote.
It's on you. You were the tiebreaker.
You- what the fuck?
Rax,
What is
no
wrong
more
with
not
you?
voting.
All we can do now is move on.
Anyway, hopefully.
I s-
Wait, where
I
did
start
Sabrix
steering the boat
go?
while I start steering the boat while Farhad's away.
Miles is at the wheel.
Hey Miles, can I see this real quick?
Nope.
I'm gonna go downstairs and check on Sabrix to make sure he's not possessed by some
About to
evil thing.
explode.
How is it that the construct with a thirst for blood is the only sane member of this party?
I'm sane.
So as Sabrick goes down, a crew member comes up, and he kind of looks up at everyone and goes, "You guys hungry?"
Yes.
No.
Sure.
All right, dinner's downstairs. Let's go. And you're brought before the little dining hall, the little dining table where everyone eats. It's again, a lot of veggies, a lot of citrus, and some stew.
I don't eat.
Can anybody here cast sending?
No.
No, I didn't take that spell because somebody else took it.
I don't have sending. I have astral projection.
That's why, because you have the fancy spell.
All right, I need to go talk to somebody. I go below deck.
Shark King is gonna find a rat to dissect to blow off some steam.
I'll shoot down a bird for you. There's a bunch back here.
That would suffice.
What an eventful day on the ocean.
I'm gonna astral project to Shiro.
You're gonna ask for project to
Shiro, my smoke bomb friend.
show.
Sho, that's his name. Yes.
Sure. You're going to astral project. You're going to see KJ. Or, yeah, you're going to see him with his little brother, and they're sparring. And then you're just going to appear in front of him. And as KJ goes to do a block, he'll kind of see this weird ghostly figure appear. He's going to get distracted and get punched in the face and going to get sent flying. And they're both just going to take a look at you, and then Sho's going to say, "Whoa, Jameson, are you a ghost?"
Yes and no. Don't. I just wanted to say hi. It's been a while. We just had a thing happen, and I just wanted to say hi.
"Oh, I'm sorry for your untimely death."
Oh no. I'm not. I'm on a boat, but I can talk to you this way.
"Oh, this is magic.
Right.
Oh, you are very strong."
I just wanted to check on you, see how things were going.
Fine.
Yeah, how's your brother? Is he okay? You just hit him real hard.
He'll look over and he's gonna say, I was just surprised. Ah, my jaw.
How's things going over here, Show? Are you good? I know your friend died not too long ago. I just want to make sure everything was okay.
Yes, we carried off Bo's body back to his kin. We had here the memorial service, and he has been ready to rest. We made accommodations for his family, and they are all set.
That's
it is
good.
the least we can do.
Well, that's good. It's good to hear everything's doing all right over here.
How are you?
I'm gonna go now. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. I'm learning some magic. Some pretty cool. I can do this, as you can see. Some other cool stuff. Hopefully, we'll meet up sometime. Are you headed to Marko by chance?
Marko? We are already here.
Oh, well, how long are you gonna be there for?
Maybe another 2 months.
We should get tea. We'll
Sure.
be there in a few days.
Oh, we are currently in the, and then your thing is going to end.
That's fine. I'm not gonna call him back.
Okay.
Hey guys, Show is in Marko. I told him we'd have tea. Is that okay?
Sounds fine to me.
So at least we'll have friends in Marko. He's gonna be there for a few months, so maybe he can show us around.
Nice. Pretty excited to go to a big city. How much bigger do you think Marko is than Fairmount?
You want me to find out?
Sure.
I astral project right in front of her. My body collapses.
Oh. Alright. Just walk away.
Project what?
I'm gonna go back to Show.
You go back to show. Oh, you kind of disappeared while I was going to tell you where we were.
Yeah, it only lasts a minute. How big is Marko compared to, say, like any of the other cities we've been to?
Oh, it's very big. Fairmount had maybe like 20,000 people. Marko has something like 400,000.
That's a big city.
It is huge.
Okay. And where are you gonna be?
We are currently in a pretty provident inn here, thanks to one of our friends. They set us up. We are currently in...
I got about 20 seconds.
Yeah, hold on. I just don't want to give you the wrong information. They are currently staying in at Golem's Inn. You get that?
Yep. Okay. See you there, Show. Bye.
Take care.
I zip back. Yeah. So Marko is way bigger.
Oh.
Like way 1,000% bigger.
Huh. Probably better stories than Marko.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there are no sharks, and they don't honor shark royalty in Marko.
Oh, we'll change that.
Farhatch is going to turn around and he's going to say, I could have told you that.
That's okay. There's always reasons to change the way places currently are.
You know, magic isn't always the solution. I should have just asked him. I don't know why I didn't just ask him.
Ask who?
Farhad.
Farhatch just waves. Hi.
But no, I had to use
Jameson,
magic.
I would just like to remind you, you're the one always saying that magic is bad, so I feel like that was kind of out of character for you. But
Farhat's
it's
going
okay.
to pipe up. He's going to say, I mean, to be fair, if I had magic like that, I'd probably use it all the time too.
Sometimes magic does good.
Well, that's remember what I say. It's not just that magic is bad. It's unknown magic is bad.
Well, I think it's just the application of magic can be bad based upon the person using it.
Right, which is like 95% of the time.
Well, I just feel like you shouldn't blame magic, and you should probably blame the evil people using the magic.
Bows don't kill people. People kill people.
Exactly.
Say this, Rax is going to shoot off a cantrip out in the distance. And he's going to say, whoa! Did you see that? It went far.
See, that's the kind of bullshit I'm talking about. That's dangerous. You see,
But
he could have just killed somebody. What if it was just a guy in a rowboat just chilling out there fishing, and he
Hey,
just shot a
Rax,
blast and it blew up
Aim
his
for one of
boat?
those birds, though.
Okay. Go in for one of the birds.
Need the bird to make a deck save while he creates bonfire on the bird.
That has to be an attack. So any attack roll. Yeah, he doesn't.
I think he has firebolt.
He shoots a firebolt that goes about 240 feet and snipes a
Whoa.
seagull. The seagull just explodes in feathers.
Dude, imagine how far you can heal people now. That's so
Oh,
cool.
yeah, I can heal people. Hold on. Someone punch Jameson.
Okay. I run up and I punch Jameson in the shoulder.
He's going to shoot a healing touch at you.
Cure wounds.
Yes, that thing.
Same thing.
I didn't take any.
You took like
punched
1
him.
damage.
You feel you get penetrated by this bolt of light, and you take 10 points of healing damage.
Oh, ow.
It hurt good.
Yes, that hurts good.
Nice. We're gonna be so effective in the back now. We're gonna stand so far away.
Oh my god! What if I can I use my meta on this and twin it?
Ooh, yeah.
Farha, do you want to buy some rings?
I have no need for rings. Are they
So-
magic?
No. They're just rings.
Oh, well, I'd be interested in magic rings, but I mean, I'm not. He'll show you his hands. They're calloused. It's like I use these very often, and sometimes they might get caught in nets, and I don't want to lose them. So I don't wear jewelry.
That's fair, I guess. How about your bird? Would your bird like a ring?
I don't know what Fizzle would do with a ring.
Would look fabulous.
I don't disagree, but I don't think it would. Maybe it weigh it down. It would. I don't know. Probably just stow it somewhere.
I guess I'll wait till Marko.
You guys wish to do anything for the remainder of the day?
No, I think I'm done for the remainder of the journey. Oh, you know what I should do? Okay, never mind.
If nobody's doing anything, the day is going to pass. You're going to make it up to here. You're a little behind on schedule. You got maybe about 3.5 days until you hit Marko. You all go to bed. What are you doing with... do you still have your axe with you, Mandy?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. So, as you go to sleep, you still have your axe. Again, you have same dreams as you do typically every night. You dream about finding your people. You dream about the bipedal lycanthropes that are hunting, and you're alongside them. They're hunting in the forests. And then again, as the dreams transition, you find yourself in a similar situation where there's a handful of goblins that are attacking unfaced humans, and you kind of just leap in, protect them, and as you're cutting down each goblin that you cleave, you just feel good knowing that you're able to essentially keep harm's way from these innocent people. And before you know it, you take a look around and you have a pretty sizable pile of undead, or of dead corpses of goblins and zombies. You wake up feeling refreshed. The rest of you also wake up feeling refreshed. You gain the benefits of a long rest, and the day is yours. You will hear, or you will wake up to what seems to be a pretty jovial jig being played above deck. It looks like some of the men are singing. It looks like they haven't started their daily chores yet, but the atmosphere seems to be pretty good. Everyone's in a good mood as they're about to reach Marko soon, and it looks like pretty much the majority of the danger is behind you.
suddenly.
Rax is going to be spending the majority of the day writing in one of his books, pretty much the on happenings and ongoings of things that took part like place on top of the deck, and he's going to try to attempt to make sense of it, and probably just attempt to theorize of what's going on. And he's going to write down questions that he's going to wish to ask of his guilds, and probably information that he's going to wish to look up in their archives when you guys arrive to Marko.
Hey, Alan, do you remember the church boy from the beginning of the campaign?
Mace, yes.
I want to go talk to Mace.
Sure. You pretty much sit down and cast your astro projection, and you'll appear what seems to be in a pretty large cathedral. You look around. The ceiling is about 25 feet high, with beautiful paintings of what appear to be... Actually, you recognize some of the Angels of Dawn. And you'll see Maze kind of tending to one of the pillars. He's currently filling one of the oil lamps, and he'll kind of see you appear and kind of fumble with the flask and almost stumble off the ladder. He'll catch his balance. He'll kind of look at you and he'll say, Jameson?
Yeah, how's it going, bud? Just wanted to check on you.
Have you passed?
Oh, no. I'm just
attempt to touch you as his hand goes through you. Are you a ghost?
No, that's a common misconception. I am on a boat.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I just wanted to just check on you, make sure everything was good after the happenings of the temple.
Yes. I've managed to talk to the Archbishop. There was a full-blown investigation. Apparently, there was and still is. There's you remember the cult dealing?
Right. Yes.
Yeah, that's yeah, it's bad. It's really bad.
So was it like an organization within your organization that was doing bad things?
No. Apparently we don't know what the tie-ins were with our little church, but there have been reports of these cultists before. Even recently, about maybe a month ago, there was another discovery, but they were in a town under a tavern, sacrificing people.
But you're okay, right?
I'm fine. Yes, I'm doing well. I'm here up in Marko in the Temple of Dawn.
Oh, we're having tea with a friend there. Maybe we'll find you and you can join us.
Oh, sure. I'd love that. When are you arriving?
I think in a few days. So maybe a day or two after we arrive, we'll organize a tea trip.
Sure. Where can I meet you?
We're gonna be at the Golem's Inn most likely.
That sounds good. Yeah, I'll definitely be there. And your spell dissipates.
Oh, okay. I come up deck. Hi guys, I invited Maze to join us for tea in Marko. Do you guys remember Maze?
Rax is gonna pipe up and he's gonna say, "Mm-hmm."
So he's gonna. I'm just trying to gather our friends together. Remember, like all the people we've talked to.
Are you having a midlife crisis or something?
No, they're our friends, right? We should talk to them.
Farhad's gonna walk about. Yes, friends are good to have.
Farhad, you know what? I'm sorry. You should have been the first to get invited. Would you like to come join us for tea in Marko?
Oh, I would love to, but I have to sail off right away once I deposit or drop these off. Like I said before, I've pretty much take out a letter and say, because the cargo's transportation weighs heavily on my reputation, and thanks to your quick wit with the fending off the ship and retrieving the broken crates, we'll be able to deliver these goods to the Smiths Guild, and thanks to you, it's my reputation will not be tarnished. And I've written a little letter here. If you all agree, you can. I will drop these off on the deck, and if you can make sure these get to the smithing guild, we've decided to hand over pretty much the lion's share of the bounty to you. And we will take essentially the crew and I have been talking, and we decided that you should take about 70% of the cut here, because without you, I don't know, we'd probably be out of some work here. Losing cargo like that is a very serious offense, especially one worth so much.
Are Kelsey and JD not here?
I don't think we
here.
should take this.
Oh. Oh, you said you said the nice thing, so now I can say, "Oh, thank you. We'll gladly take that."
No, I really don't think we should. I mean, you're letting us be on the boat. We almost destroyed your boat.
As a merchant and as a deliverer of fine goods, my reputation is everything. If and this was a big job. If anything happened to the cargo, essentially, the name of my company would be tarnished, and that I cannot have that. And thanks to you, you prevented this, and we all feel that you are well deserving of. I mean, with 30%, that's still more than enough. This is more than what we would have made in maybe 3 months worth of work. And it was thanks to you, you prevented this catastrophe.
How about this, Farhound? Let's flip the shares. We'll take the 30%. You take 70, and then we'll just, we'll take an IOU. How about that? So if we need like travel again in the future, you'll be there for us. Well, if you're there.
He'll look at you and he'll smile and he'll say, I don't know what to say, but very well. Thank you very much, my friend.
Is that better for both parties? Do you feel better now?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll get 30% and a favor, essentially.
He'll take the envelope and he'll move by one of the railings, and he'll take out one of his quills and he'll begin writing, pretty much adding what was agreed upon to a new parchment, and he'll sign it, he'll wax it, and he'll hand it to you.
Okay, here you go.
I
think you're 2. Here, take this
Nope,
envelope.
I'm 3.
I might lose it.
Okay.
We need to sort out this number situation with you two. I can never keep it straight.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna look for a name whenever in Marko.
How
I'm
about
fine with the number.
how about Josephine?
No.
Oh, okay.
So, you all missed breakfast. Are you all hungry?
Mm-hmm.
We could eat.
There should be some food. Just ask the cook. He'll gather you up some porridge.
Okay. I think that's
Wonderful.
all that's left for me this day. I don't remember any more NPCs to talk to.
So, you guys will head under deck. What's Saber gonna be doing?
He's sitting there eating.
He's already eating.
He's already been eating. He's been eating since breakfast.
And when the party comes in, he's like, oh. And he's just going to put his bowl down and leave.
Okay.
Oh, Sabrix,
felt
did you hear? I invited Maze to tea. Let's show.
Okay. That's good. Bye.
Do you want me to invite anybody else?
Nope.
Sabrix, are you avoiding us?
Nope.
I carry my food out. I've got like a bottle under my arm. Like, see ya.
I follow him.
Brooks has like a good chunk of cheese, some meat, a bottle, and he's making his way up to one of the crow's nests.
I'm just gonna follow him.
To tail Sabrix.
Mm-hmm. Are you sure you're not avoiding us? Because it feels like you're avoiding us.
Yep, that's fine. Just climbing up here.
Oh yeah, it's really nice up here.
The two men that were currently drinking up here is kind of looking at you and are like, we won't say anything if you won't say anything. And
Okay.
he'll like hand you the flask.
I'll take a drink of it. Yep.
And then one of the guys is gonna say, "Yeah, I'm just got time to go back to work." Oh, I think I'll follow you. They're gonna go stop slacking off and go back to work.
Yep, I guess it's time to get back to work.
Hey, buddy.
Up.
You okay?
Yeah, I just want to have a picnic up in the crow's nest.
But what if there's more food down there and you're missing out?
No, I already ate most of it. You guys can have whatever's left.
Are you
Here,
feeling?
want this cheese? I don't even know why I grabbed it. I don't even like cheese.
Yeah. See, you're definitely sick. You grabbed cheese.
I would have been if I would have eaten it. Anyway, there you go.
You want me to send Rax up here? Maybe he'll talk to you about whatever's wrong.
Yeah, send Rax up here.
Okay. Rax, your brother's acting weird.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine. He's always weird. Huh. And he's writing in his book.
Shark King, Sabrix is acting weird. Nobody cares.
Shark King has shut down.
Yeah. He's sleeping.
Well, I'm sure it's nothing.
Right. Anyone wish to do anything for the following day? It's gonna be uneventful.
Work out, eat food.
You
Yeah, I'm
guys,
gonna ask Sabrix if he wants to spar with me.
Huh? Spar?
Yeah.
What kind
wanna-
of sparring?
Do you want to like pretend fight? No, not use any magic. I won't transform into a bear. Just like punch each other.
Punch each other. That's all right. I gotta get some cardio in today. I'm just gonna be running. Just gonna run.
Punch him.
Hey, I punch her.
I punch him back.
all right. So you guys begin sparring. You guys were kind of cooped up, getting a little bored on ship, on in the waters. Not really used to sailing. There's not much to do, and finally just kind of cut back, let loose, blow off some steam. You guys both get a good workout. The rest of the day is pretty much uneventful. You get called for food. You could go on deck or below deck. You just overhear some of the crewmen just talking amongst themselves, saying what they're going to do when they get to Marko, which establishments they're going to visit first. Some of them are talking about the foods they want to try. Some of them are recommending certain different types of beverages to each other from their past visits. Nothing out of the ordinary. Miles and one of the other crewmen are sitting down, and Miles is pretty much teaching one of the crewmen how to use a sextant. It looks like this person is trying to is attempting to become a navigator, and Miles is just tutoring him. The sun begins to set. You guys help with the remaining chores. Nothing too vigorous. Just making sure that some of the crates are tied up. The captain decided to move all the important metal ingots below deck in case any kind of attack happens again. Just an extra precaution. But yeah, you guys hunker down for the remainder of the night. Let me move the thingamabob. And the remainder 1, 2, 3 days, 2.5 days are pretty uneventful. You guys wake up to the 8th day with the captain announcing, we are going to be docking here in about an hour. So just make sure you guys get all your things ready. Don't forget anything. It would be a shame if you lost one of your important valuables here, because I will keep it. I'm just kidding. No. But seriously, make sure you have all your things. I'm going to have 2 of my men help you move some of the cargo on the dock, and then we will try to get one of the trolleys. And then I believe I already handed you the letter. You can take it to the Smith's Guild and collect your reward. The rest he will bank for us, and I will pick up on another day. I'm going to be docked here for about 2 days if you guys have any questions or any concerns, and then I'm off to the Deadwood. Any questions?
Yeah, before we leave,
Sure.
have you seen any of the Black Coast anchor guys sailing around recently?
No, the Black Coast anchors have dissolved. They were originally from Jeverton. I believe they have moved all the way down to Solon in the in one of the capitals there. I believe they go now by. Hold on, I gotta roll a history check. See if he remembers what they call themselves.
So they were based here and they moved here.
Ooh, not 20. Neat. Good waste of a not 20. Yes, they are. Hold on. Where the fuck? Just grabbing my book. So I don't give you false info.
That's cool. Get your book. Oh wait.
Yes, I believe they definitely renamed themselves. Let me look in my little book here and tell you what they call themselves now. But yes, pretty much they have dissolved about maybe 30 or so years ago. They originated from Jeverton, and there was a falling out between the 2 co-owners. Let's see. One of them was Drajan, the other one was Blanco. They seem to have had a falling out, and they split. Unfortunately, Blanco has passed away maybe in the last 3 or 4 years. I think, yeah, about 3 or 4 years now. And yeah, they dissolved. They moved to Solon, and they pretty much changed the remaining fellow changed the name. He started his own business, but he took some of the liquid assets that they have made and started up the new trade company. It is called. It is called just Ironville, from what I believe, if I'm remembering correctly.
Ironville?
Yes, Ironville.
You haven't seen any of them, have you?
They still operate their ships, yes.
Around these waters?
Yes, here and in the Narrow Sea, they usually go. They're one of the ships that go through the Jagged Tooth Pass. That is why a handful of people get them to carry their cargo. They have a very good success rate passing. Otherwise, it would take maybe a couple of months traversing across all the way from the Kraken Sea to the Narrow Sea. But yes, they have a handful of very good captains who can traverse the Jagged Tooth Pass and cut the time in a quarter.
All right. Thanks for the info.
Sure, no problem. Um, as you guys get ready to dock, you guys gather your things. Kind of feel excited finally getting a chance to come up on land. These last 8 days have been a little rough. And you're not really used to being cooped up to tiny spaces within this amount of time. Um, as you guys head towards the docks, or as the ship is pulling up, you get your first sight of Marko. Marko is a very large, walled off city. It has about 2 tiers of walls, and it's adorned by many, many towers. And in the distance, you can see a pretty large circular structure that appears to be an arena. And the side docks are enormous, biggest that you've ever seen, or that you can recall seeing. The city itself is surrounded by a very, very lush forest to the west. Basically, anything you can see from the walls. But yeah, it's hustling and bustling. As soon as you guys make uh, make your way to the docks, Farhad is going to set up the plank and he's going to anchor the ship. He's going to um, have a word with Ledgemaster, the dockmaster, and as he's making arrangements, you'll see a handful of those work hands already setting up and moving the crates. You guys kind of just disembark and are currently just standing on the docks waiting for them to get a trolley and these goods in your possession. About 5 minutes goes by after Farhad pays the toll, and he kind of what's it called, hands over some papers to the dockmaster. Um, you're going to get a pretty large trolley, actually two sets of trolley, like a set of trolleys, so two trolleys with about four crates per. And he's going to come up to you and he's going to say, "Well, these are the crates. The Smiths Guild. If you just head straight west, follow the district into the crafting guilds, and you should be fine. Just hand the letter over. You should be able to get paid right off the bat. I've never had issues with the Smiths Guild, and if you have any questions, you can just come up here. We are here in Dock 6. He'll point over. The boat is going to be docked for another 2 days before I set out. But thank you. Thank you for everything you've done. Thank you for, sailing with me. It's been an absolute pleasure. I can't wait to hear, stories of the primes."
Farhad, one quick question. What is the sum of currency that we're to be expected to get from this delivery?
We were going to get paid 10,000 gold, so you 30% you'll be getting 3,000.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure we didn't get screwed on the other end.
Yes. I mean, it is all written in here in the paper.
Also, we trust Farhad, obviously.
I trust Farhad. I don't know the Blacksmiths Guild.
Oh, that's fair.
All right, well, I will leave you to it. Take care, my friends.
New city, let's go.
Yeah, let's explore what's going on here.
So, you guys take the trolleys, and you make your way down towards the docks. The docks are enormous. There's about 50 or so ships docked here, some big, some small. Farhad's was a medium-sized sail ship. You can see a large, like a warship, set out in the distance. It doesn't look like it's definitely not docked. It's kind of just sitting out in the open waters. And occasionally you'll hear the firing of cannons out into the water. Doesn't look like they're firing at anything specific. It just looks like they're firing cannonballs into the ocean. Occasionally, you'll hear different kinds of explosions, Some very muffled, some like grandiose, some there's one where you just see a giant splash of water, but there was no explosion. You'll see a bunch of fishmongers set up on the docks, just peddling their wares. A handful of merchants docking off. You'll overhear a handful of people attempting to haggle certain spots and procure licenses to peddle their wares up in the trade district. You'll see a handful of people also arguing with some of the dockmasters here. It's very, very busy morning from what it appears. You guys kind of peddle your crates unmolested. Nobody really minds. It's not very strange to see mixed race of party adventurers throughout the docks. As you look about, you'll see a handful of other adventurers trying to procure rides and whatnot. As you're making your way down through the large gated area of the docks, you'll get kind of stopped by one of the guards. He'll ask you. He'll do the general inquiry: where are you going? What are you doing? How long are you here? You'll produce the letter and you'll show them that you have business with the Blacksmiths Guild. He'll just skim it through. He'll open one of the crates, take a look, just close it like instantly. It takes 30 seconds, and he'll send you on your way. You guys, it takes you a good 10, 15 minutes to traverse and find the guild's quarters. There is a large section of multiple different types of housing up here, a handful of different buildings. You'll recognize some of the crests of the guilds. You'll definitely see one of the Red Cloaks, which is a pretty large square tower. You'll recognize a equally large tower set up for another guild. You'll definitely recognize them as the High Cloaks. There's a handful of crests that you don't recognize. There's one of a large kind of like a guillotine embroidered on a large like banner, very, very bright pink banner. Kind of very stands out thanks to its odd color choice, its weird palette. But you'll make your way towards the crafting district, and you're going to pretty much just ask any kind of passerbys if they can point you in the general direction of the Blacksmiths Guild. No problem. They're very helpful. They point. Multiple people will point you in the general direction, and you'll come up to a workshop. There's a lot of banging metal that can be heard. You'll hear the quenching of metal. There's going to be a lot of steam coming from the back. And you'll be approached by two apprentices who will definitely take note of the gear you guys have. Definitely recognize that you guys are adventurers. The badges are already set out. Kind of have them pinned. And they'll approach you and they'll say, "Oh, do you have a business with us? Do you have something in the works? You here to pick something up?"
No, we're here to drop this off.
A shipment of bigots. Let's see here. Wonderful. I assume that's the paperwork, and he'll point to the letter.
Mm-hmm.
You'll look it over and you'll say, "Okay, yep, I can get this ready for you." And Farhad wishes for him to receive 70%. Is this correct?
Correct.
And 30% for the people who are delivering. So you shall receive 3,000 gold pieces. Are trade bars okay?
I don't know what to do with the trade bar. Do you guys know what to do with the trade bar?
No.
I assume you trade it.
I see. This is your trade bars are bars, platinum or gold, that are stamped by the seal of the emperor, and essentially they're worth one bar. A platinum bar is worth about 1,000 gold coins. It saves you weight, so you don't have to carry around 3,000 gold pieces. You can just head to the bank, and they'll hand you or break upon your currency, whatever. It's very common for merchants to deal with trade bars. That's why I'm asking if trade bars are fine.
Yeah, this seems fine.
Yeah. Do you know where the bank is?
Yes, it's and it'll point you to the trade district, which you'll see it's past one of the walls. So if you head over to the west gate there is a it's generally known as the trade district. The bank is set up there. There's a handful of merchants, different shops, restaurants, what have you. But I will go ahead and make preparations to get your 3 trade bars set up, and then you can inspect them, and then we can get this paperwork signed, and you can head off on your way. I will be about 2 minutes if that's all right with you guys.
Do you have Blem?
Blem, we don't craft it. We do have some of the armors. We can get commission work if you require an armor be made.
I grab a hold of him.
Oh God, you're strong.
Do you have Blim armor?
Oh gosh.
I have to see it. Show it to me.
I figured I'd ask since we're here,
Yes, please make your way to one of our shops here. And he'll point, and you'll see 3 large shops with 3 different signs up. They'll all say, this is the so this is the Golden Hammer. The shop. All 3 will have different symbols set up. All of them will contain the Golden Hammer, but one will contain a large anvil. The other one will contain what seems to be a workbench, and the other one will contain what seems to be a shield. And the apprentice is going to say, well, if you need armor crafted, just look at the one with the shield. Self-explanatory. I think we have some wares already made, but you can ask one of our forge masters to make you something if we do not have it. Are you going to be waiting in there? I can bring the bars there.
You guys do what you want. I'll be over there.
I run away.
I'll wait here if you just want to bring the bars, and he's just
Well,
got
you're
a
free to
thing for
accompany me
Blem.
if you wish.
Whatever. Whatever's most convenient for you, I guess.
I guess me and this. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name, sir.
Who? Me or him?
You.
Oh, Jameson.
Jameson, nice to meet you, Jameson. I am Brock.
Like
I guess me
B-A-C-K?
and Jameson here. Yes, me and Jameson here will go and fetch the bars, and we'll meet you at the shop there. Is that all right with the rest of the party?
Yeah, you guys cool with that, or do one of you
Seems
guys want to
fine.
go with him? I have some other shopping I kind of want to do, so it's up to you guys.
I want to explore.
I'll stay with him.
All right, we'll leave the big one with you, and then I'll go.
All right. Wonderful. This way, please, sir. And he'll usher you into the largest building. And as soon as you head in, you'll see a handful of merchants just kind of like, it looks like currently they're bidding on something. You have, God knows, you can barely understand some of the people. But yeah, he'll take you.
What's the bid at?
The bid is at something called. Hold on.
I think he means the amount.
The amount.
The amount, yeah. The amount is so it's 14,000 and then a word you've never heard before.
Oh, they're playing with made up currency. I see.
So it's very loud. He's gonna the apprentice who appears to be he's pretty young. He's about maybe 17, 18. He's going to have to grab a hold of your sleeve, make sure that you don't get lost as he traverses through the crowd and brings you up to one of the counters. He'll slip the paper to the guy. They'll say something, and he'll produce 3 pretty shiny looking platinum bars with a very intricate stamp on them. He'll grab each individual bar and he'll pretty much show them to you, and then he's going to drape all of them in what seem to be like a silk cloth, and he'll tie all 3 in a leather pouch, and he'll hand that to you. And then he'll take you back to the pretty much the outside of the this chaos. Those are the trade bars. Thank you for your business. The 7 bars have been set aside for Farhad. They shall be put into his vault. Just make sure if he has any questions, you can come and ask us. We'll be here. Well, I'll be here pretty much the rest of the week. But he should know what to do. But yet you have your trade bars. If you wish to trade them, just head over to the bank, or just haggle with them. Shops are, wave his hand in every which direction. But yeah, if you have any more questions, feel free to ask anytime.
Why did they wrap them in all this junk?
Well, they're very precious. You don't want to show them off. Maybe they can get stolen. This keeps them from getting scratched.
Oh, is that a problem here? Like is
no,
theft?
It's just a lot of theft is not unheard of. There's definitely people who there's definitely pickpockets around.
Well, I guess I'll have to be on my toes then.
Maybe we put them in the bag while we're walking around.
Yeah. Well, let's just go right to the bank and just cash this out, I guess.
Well, yeah, obviously,
Right,
but if we put it in the
let's-
bag, they're definitely safe.
Yeah. Here. I hold them out so you can put them in the bag.
I put them in the bag.
Okay, we'll put him in the bag. No problem. The young man will thank you, and he's going to make his way back into the shop, into the chaos. Sabrix, as you head into the armor smith shop, you're going to enter, and the first thing you get a sense of is a smell of some sort of burning wood. You can't really discern what kind of wood it is. It smells very nice. It's very smoky, and you look into the corner. A person has a small little lit forge, and he's making adjustments to a very small, intricate item. And the dwarf behind the counter is going to just stir up and see that there's a customer currently. He's going to put away his broom, and he's going to pretty much usher you in. Yes, can I help you?
Yeah. Hey, I've just got into town and I want to see what your stock of blim is looking like these days.
Sure. We just sell the armors. We don't actually sell the stones, if that's what you're after.
Yeah, the armor. Yeah, you remember me, right? I was here before, not too long ago.
I would remember a dragonborn.
Yeah, I don't know. You weren't working at the time. Maybe it was someone else. Anyway, let's see what you got.
He'll kind of drop it, and I'll say, "Yeah, sure. What do you? Is there anything in particular you're after? Shields, armors, specific kind of armor?
Yeah, the armor, heavy.
Mm-hmm. And as he's kind of conversing with you, the rest of you will enter the shop as well. You'll see that there's a handful of regular, mundane armors set up on wooden dolls, kind of like target dummies, just set up. There's half plates, chainmails up on display. There's a handful of what you think is mithril chain just dangling up on some of the display shelves. And as you walk in, you'll see a dwarf, kind of balding at the top, gorgeous blonde beard, about belt level. Currently has a work apron on, large, like very, very oiled leather gloves, just a white shirt underneath, made out of linens or whatnot. He has a handful of tools set on his belt. He's currently busting out a breastplate for Sabrix with a handful of small little sockets on the side, and he'll kind of put that on the shelf or on the counter, and he's going to go and rummage through some of the crates. So you wanted any kind of specific heavy set of armor?
Just the heaviest you got that covers the most of my body.
That would be plate.
Yeah, that plate. Mm-hmm.
We have some treated here for receiving of the stones. We have some just regular heavy plate. You definitely set on just blend, correct?
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
He's kind of addicted.
I don't blame him. It's best craft.
Oh yeah. Cause oh hey 3. Hey.
What?
Oh, I just hi. Didn't know you were here.
Sorry, we kind of snuck up on you.
So he'll produce. He's gonna grab a buddy of his, and they're gonna move a large crate and put it on the counter here. He's gonna bust the crate open, and you'll see within the crate a set of full plate resting on hay. And there are about 2 sockets set on the chest plate, and about 1 per gauntlet.
All right.
So we have full plate here. This has about 4 sockets.
Oh, okay, yeah, 4 sockets. Yeah, sounds pretty standard stuff here. Can I try it on?
Fitting is going to take a while, but we'd have to take your measurements and adjust it.
Oh, okay.
Sounds boring.
Let's do that.
Are you looking to purchase something like this?
Yeah, how much?
So this set right here is about 5,000 gold.
Oh, I see. Yes.
We have some other. We have currently 1 that's about 2 socket. That one's about 2,000. If that's more in your price range.
Oh, okay. Full plate? Yeah,
Yes, full plate.
2 sockets. Yeah. I really like to get 4. Yeah. It's a
Are those sockets linked by chance?
Yes, they are.
Yeah, I mean, 2 linked sockets is better than 4 unlinked sockets.
Well, the 4 they're linked as well, aren't they?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's pretty standard, I imagine.
Yeah, you can tell they're linked. You just look right. Yeah, you can tell just by looking at it.
Honestly, I wasn't even looking. I'm leaving.
Yeah, you know what? Okay, my friend here needs to do some shopping. I'm gonna watch him. I'll be back later.
We need to go to the bank.
Sure. Would you like me to set this aside for you?
Yeah,
And can I get your name?
my name is Sabrix.
All right.
Sabrix the Gold.
Sabrix the Gold.
It's spelled Dumbass.
Kind of chuckles at that.
I guess that's how you spell it. All right.
All right. Well, we'll hold it for about the end of the day, and if you don't come back to claim it, I can't guarantee it'll be here.
Yeah. Okay, I understand. See ya.
Sure.
We need to cash in these trade bars.
You recall that he said you don't have to cash it in. You can cash it in. You can just spend them as they
Yeah.
are.
It just counts.
I
as
guess
3,000.
we'll just get change. Yeah, we'll just get change. That's fine. I wasn't thinking about it that way.
Erickson's going to look at you guys. He's going to say, "I'm going to look for the Archivist Guild and try to head into their archives and figure what everything means.
That sounds
If you need
Meaning of
me,
what?
that's where I will be.
Okay.
Are we getting rooms somewhere?
Yeah, we're gonna go to the Golem Inn.
All right. Make sure you get Sabrix. Make sure you get a room for me as well.
Yeah.
I'll come. I'll retire. Maybe. I don't know how this city works, but yeah. You can just use that weird ghost thing on me if you need to do something. A talkie
Sure.
projection thing. Yeah. Okay. Well. All right. Don't make sure you guys watch that one, and I'll point at Jameson. Don't let him do any more trouble.
Yeah, don't let me have fun.
We won't.
All right.
And he's gonna head into the guild district and try to find the Archivist Guild and the archives.
I'm actually gonna just go to the Red Cloaks to buy what I need. You guys are more than welcome to join me if you want.
Oh, well, if we're going to the guilds, I need to stop by the Swiftblades, so let's go to the guilds.
Alright. I go to the Red Cloaks.
Sure. Head over to the Red Cloaks. You're greeted by a pretty young gentleman, maybe in his early 20s. He's got short blonde hair, blue eyes. He's got a beautiful set of yellow robes on. He's kind of just sitting around at the counter, and you'll see a handful of it looks like adventurers, kind of just sitting around in this like lounge area. Maybe they have appointments. Maybe they're waiting for somebody. Maybe they're just waiting for a party member that belongs to the Red Cloaks, and they're just kind of waiting for them to gather this stuff. But yeah, there's a couple of adventurers in here, and you'll approach the counter. And what do you wish to say?
I'm looking to purchase some magical scrolls and maybe an item. Who would I need to talk
One
to for
second.
that? Did you just put me on hold, or did you put me on hold?
I think the DM put you on hold.
He's talking
Okay.
to someone. He just interrupted his conversation. Just wait a second.
Sorry about that. I was talking to my sister. So what was the question?
His
No, he
sister.
put me. We decided that happened in story. I'm waiting in line now.
So what did you ask? It's okay.
I'm waiting in line. I'm waiting for the person to wrap up with the other person.
So he wraps up with the other person, and you approach the counter, and he says, hello, how can I help you?
I need a spell book, and some spell scrolls, and access to the archives, if possible.
Let's see here. Can I see your seal, please?
Sure, I pull it out.
Pull it out. You hand it to
Silver.
him. He does a spell, and he hands it back to you. Wonderful. And he'll pull out a ledger. Let's see here. You are Jameson, correct?
Correct.
We'll flip through some pages. Yes. What is it that you need?
I need
You
a
need
spell book.
scroll?
I need a spell book.
A spell book?
And then specifically an enduring spell book. 3 spell scrolls. I need 1 for dispel magic, 1 for remove curse. You know what? Let's make it 4 spell scrolls. Dispel magic, remove curse, fireball. And I have a third one here. Let me check my notes. Detect magic. And then, of course, the necessary accoutrement to go with that to put it into the enduring spell book.
He's kind of just writing the stuff down.
And then lastly, access to the archive, the forbidden section, preferably.
I don't know what you mean. What archive?
I assume we have some sort of library of books.
We have specific spell scrolls that are locked away for study. We also have some.
I need access to those.
You're gonna have to get permission to get access to those. Can't just hand those out.
Could I? What rank would be necessary to get that permission?
You're gonna have to talk to one of the leaders here, one of the guild leaders here, specifically stationed at Marko.
And how would I?
Is there anything in particular that you're after that maybe doesn't require?
It's not necessarily. I'm not after something. I'm not targeting something specifically. It's more of I have an item that I would like to know more about, and I don't know what knowledge that would require. But these are spells that I've never seen. Ember has never seen.
We do have a library. I'm sorry, I misunderstood. You wish to research an item, correct?
Right.
Right. Sorry, I miscommunication. We do have a library here that you can definitely you have access to the books if you're after.
Sure. That.
Yeah, sure, of course, yeah.
Yeah. And then I mean, I'll just show. Are you versed in artifacts, magical artifacts? I don't know. If I just showed you something, would you be able to think maybe you might know what it is?
Maybe it depends. I've been around, so I know magical artifacts. Yes.
I pull out
Is
the
it something
Astronomicon.
common? Sure, you'll look at that. Oh, that's lovely. Where'd you get this?
I don't remember.
May I? And he'll kind of just gesture towards it.
Yeah. Well, just don't attune to it, because then that's not a thing. But you could surely try to read it.
Of course. He's going to put on some white gloves and he's going to handle the Astronomicon.
Yep.
He's going to flip through it and he's going to say, well, yeah, this is definitely a grimoire of some sort. Definitely used to belong to a different wizard. Don't know who it belonged to. Maybe you can find something in the library.
That's what I was thinking.
You have its name, correct?
It's the Astronomicon.
Then yes, you should probably, if it's in our database, then yeah, you can probably definitely pull up some information on it.
Awesome.
And he'll hand it back to you.
And
then he'll look
the
at
spell
the
scrolls in the book.
scrolls. He'll bust out a fireball scroll, dispel cantrip, or the dispel curse, detect magic. What was the other one?
It's I just put my notes away. Remove curse, dispel magic, detect magic, fireball.
Dispel curse. You want dispel magic as well? Oh, fireball, remove curse, dispel magic. Okay.
I don't know how much all this is. Dispel magic is a first level spell, right?
No.
No, that one's third. Detect magic is a first level spell. Remove curse, I think, is third as well. I won't be able to get all of them. Alright. Let's cut remove curse.
Isn't that like the only spell we actually can't cast?
Remove curse?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I can get rid of.
You can't cast
Well, it's also
cleric
one of the more
spells.
expensive ones.
Do we really need fireball?
The question is, do we want Jameson to have fireball?
Let me make sure I could even get remove curse. Yeah, I can. Okay. Because that's going to be like a lot of gold. So detect magic is 40. Remove curse is 750. Fireball 750. Dispel magic is another 750.
I have a question about wizards in general. Do you have to use a scroll to learn a spell, or can't you just learn it from like a library?
You have to buy a scroll in order to be able to copy it into your book. The scroll.
Okay.
Yeah, because you use the scroll's magic and the scroll gets destroyed. It's
Okay.
2,400 gold for everything, basically.
Unless you meet another wizard that you can copy it from their spellbook.
Right.
Unless you copy it from another book, a willful participant.
Oh, okay.
You just have to provide the ink and the paper, and pretty much it's going to be a little bit more because they're preventing their spell from being destroyed from their book.
So the library can't just have like a bunch of grimoires that you could just copy from?
They have specific spells that are locked away that you can copy for a certain price, and you have to be a certain rank to do so.
Okay.
So yeah, there's that. But otherwise, like all these mundane spells, all these spells that are well known, you can just buy the scrolls. Like you just buy the scrolls from them and copy them in your book.
Okay.
But because he is a member, he gets a pretty good discount.
I think I get like a 20% discount or something.
Nice.
I wrote it down. I did not write it down.
Okay, so and a.
what's the come to after everything?
I'm just calculating the components.
Okay.
Gonna be. How much money do you have, Jameson?
I personally have 2,200.
Yikes.
Then we have the trade bars.
So if we split the trade bars,
It's 500 gold each.
600 gold each, right?
Nope, 5. There's 6 of us.
500.
There's 6 of us.
In fact, I'll just add that to my sheet now. Well, no, because we didn't split them yet.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. So, how do you guys feel about making some investment in some precious metals?
Oh, you know what we should do? We should buy a house here.
No.
I don't.
Well, we then rent the house and have circular income.
Or we could invest in precious metals.
I mean, that's what we're doing right now, isn't it? Trading our time for gold and platinum.
Well, I meant a different kind. Blim.
Oh, that's not really an investment.
All right, so he'll kind of grab all the material components and whatnot, and he'll say, "All right, so the grand total is 2,890 gold for the 4 scrolls, the book, all the material components, the inks, and the paper required to cast a spell. Because of your membership, you get a 10% discount, so it's going to be a grand total of 2,601."
I have 2,200 gold. Could you? I'll give you 2. Can I use 2 of the trade bars? Is that okay with you guys? And then I'll put money back into the bag. Yes, no. It's a party question.
Oh.
Are the party with you? I thought you went in alone.
No, we're with them. We're
Yeah, we all went together.
Yeah.
We're taking
Yeah,
turns.
that's fine.
How much is he taking?
He's
2.
he's taken 2 of the bars, but he's gonna put 2,000 gold in the group loot or some
Just about-
amount.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a little bit less than that, but yeah.
I don't care. I don't have any plans to spend money, so that's.
All right, so would you say 26 what?
It's 2,601, and let's see here. You have a fee that you have not paid last month, 50 gold membership fee.
Oh, I turned in some books to cover that. Was that not communicated?
I do not know. Nothing's written down here.
It was in. You know what? The city was destroyed, so they probably didn't count that. Okay, so 2650. We'll just drop the 1 because it's 1.
He'll kind of look at you and he'll just say, "Sure."
All right.
So you'll
So
give 2
I'm
bars
gonna-
and then
2 trade
650.
bars and 650.
Okay. So he'll hand you a handful of ink. So you get about 4 bottles of ink, a stack of vellum. He'll give you 4 scrolls and a book, spell enduring book, or a spell book of enduring. Wonderful. Anything else?
Nope. I'm just gonna be sitting in the library for a while. Do you mind? I mean, do you guys need me for anything before I kind of just cease to exist in a library of God?
No, you want to just wait here and we'll come back later?
Sure.
Yeah, because we gotta go find rooms and stuff too.
Yeah.
The Golem's Inn is where Sho is staying. He's expecting us.
Oh, okay,
Oh, okay.
okay.
All right.
So,
We'll meet
yeah.
you back there.
Yeah, I'll be back eventually.
And we never saw Jameson again.
So then I'm
So,
gonna head into the archive and research the Astronomicon or anything along those lines.
Sure thing. He's going
What's that for
to
me?
he'll direct you towards the library, which is downstairs. You come across it, and it's a fairly large library. It's about 2 floors. It's a large room, 50 by 50, and it's currently full. There's about 3 tiers of shelves lining each wall, and a handful of bookcases in the middle. There's a small little section, about a quarter of the room, um, with a handful of tables and what seem to be small golden orbs that are used for light sources. You definitely think that any kind of candle or whatnot is banned in the library for obvious reasons.
Of course, yeah.
But yeah, they're small little. Each table has about 1 or 2 of these small little globes, and you'll see that there's maybe 15 or 16 people already occupying some of the tables, reading. It's very, very quiet. All you can hear is footsteps and the turning of pages, occasionally a cough here and there, but it's very silent.
I'm gonna start reading by age, so the oldest book that I can find, and then start working my way to the most recent.
Sure. Give me a investigation check, and you are specifically trying to locate any kind of book pertaining on the Astronomicon, correct? Anything
like that, or grimoires similar to it.
Okay, right.
That's terrible.
Okay.
I'm gonna re-roll it.
Sure.
That's better.
Okay. So, as you're walking about, you are specifically interested in locating anything grimoire related. You have 3 books catch your eye. Relics Lost to Time, so you grab that one. Famous grimoires and their owners, and the last book is, which won't help you here. Forgotten Spells. That one will help you. So you got a book on forgotten spells and their theories, and basically the theories of what used to be capable back in the day, and accounts of certain spells being used by certain wizards that are no longer with you. A specific book on ancient relics that have been lost throughout time, and their descriptions, what they've their last known locations and whatnot. And the last book was the famous grimoires and their users. So those 3 books you're going to grab, and you're going to make your way towards the one of the tables that's currently not being occupied. And you're going to go ahead and start your reading. And you're going to, how much time do you want to spend?
Until people start worrying about me.
It's currently about noon.
Yeah, all day. The rest of the day, into the evening, I'm going to get a cup of coffee when I start feeling tired. And then I'll pick up a 4th book just for Sabrix. A book on Blem, if there is one.
You're not going to be able to take books out.
No. I'm going to stay in the library, but I'm also going to read on Blem any information that we don't have currently. So,
sure. Yeah,
if I have time to do that.
Yep, you have that.
All right.
You have the luxury of finding the book. Yep. So you got 4 books currently, and you're going to just set them up there. And yep, perfect. Okay. So while you're doing that, what's everyone else doing?
I'm gonna wander off.
I'm just wandering off.
Yeah, just gonna go sightseeing in the city.
I assume we're in I just assume there's a guild district that we're kind of in.
Yes.
All right, I need to go buy Swift Cloaks, and I'm gonna say, 2, do you guys need to go buy the Vanguard or whatever?
I don't think we have anything. Shark King, do we have anything? Any business with our guild?
Not at the moment, I don't think.
You do recall that every single guild, their little halls, they have jobs posted. So if you're ever in need of either information or work, the guild hall is good to visit. Also, just branching out and mingling with adventurers. It's also a good hub for information. because all of these guild halls have lounges and whatnot.
It's like the USO.
Visit and yeah, pretty much.
I mean, we can go see what's available if you want.
Just before we head deeper into the sesh, what was the purpose of your visit here to Marko? So everyone's on the same page, and I'm on the same page with you.
I think part of it, we also wanted to turn in those feathers, see if we could turn in those feathers here. And then I think there was another thing we came to Marko for.
The fucking talons.
Turning into talons and whatnot, we've already established that was just a local thing.
Yeah.
We have not, but we will here in a moment.
Yeah. That's what Sabrix wanted to do. But I think we were just kind of looking for like more places for adventure.
Sure. Sounds good.
I don't think
Just
we were
adventure,
meeting anybody here, right?
You kind of made plans to meet Show and Maze and them at the Golem.
Yeah.
Yeah, but beyond that, we were sciencing to see if the robots came to attack Marko. If we went to Marko,
yeah.
if us being there was the cause.
Yeah.
So we're kind of like putting Marko at risk a little bit in theory.
Well, and I imagine Jameson wants to do some research on like the possibility of us being clones or whatever. Since that
I
was
think the
brought up.
question was asked if you were the source of the attack. You do there was multiple places.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think that. I think it was more of what's our connection to the robots, if anything.
Well, it just we're just have questions that we're gonna have to kind of figure out.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And plus, we wanted to go to a functioning city that actually sold stuff.
Yes, this is a very, very, very large city.
We really just wanted to go to Marko.
Many guilds, some that you've heard of, some that you haven't. You guys are free to explore the city. It is currently 12:30-ish. So we'll go in order here. We have Erickson, who is in the Archivists Guild, looking up their archives. We have Jameson, who is currently in the Red Cloaks private library. It's restricted to members only, so you have some good information there. So what does Sabrix want to do?
Swift Blades!
All right, Sabrix is going to head over to the Swift Blades.
You want to come, 3?
I'm already gone.
Oh,
I've trailed behind you guys and disappeared.
Okay. What does 3 want to do?
I'm probably gonna just kind of wander through the city and find points of interest and see if I can find any interesting people, and then eventually loop back to the lore reverse.
Right, you're gonna wander around, see if you can find anything, and then head over to the lore weavers.
I'm gonna
what
make
does
friends.
2 wish to do?
I'll just. I mean, if 14 is gonna go to our guild, then I'll go with him.
Is that what the Shark King wishes to do? Does the Shark King wish to visit his guild hall?
I mean, I was just gonna check and see what jobs might be available.
So the 2 of you are going to head over to the vanguards and kind of just see what's up, and then you guys can branch out and do your separate own things.
Yep.
Okay, so let's start off with Sabrix here. Sabrix, you make your way towards the which you're already in the guild district. You're just going to ask around for the vanguards. You're going to catch a couple of your. You'll recognize some of the what they call the sigils. Some already belonging to what's called the Swiftblades, and you're going to pretty much ask one of your guildies, the location of the guild hall. He'll point you into the general direction. He'll say it's this building right here. It's the big brown one. You can't miss it. It flies the Swiftblade banner. And
okay.
You make your way to the Swiftblades hall. You'll see a handful of what appear to be just bronze recruits, kind of just doing a regiment in pretty much like a small little stoned off section. There's maybe 3 or 4 target dummies. maybe 2 or 3 like archery range targets. But you'll see about maybe 4 or 5 of these bronze rookies, kind of just being directed by a elderly fellow who currently has a golden sigil. You kind of like see what they're doing. It's just showing them how to parry and whatnot. Kind of ignore them. You head back pretty much in the into the guild hall itself. There's a large lounge area where there's maybe 20 to 30 adventurers currently sitting around some of the tables. Some apparently the Swiftblades have a bar attached to their lounge. There's a handful of people up, just drinking. Some people playing card games. It's very smoky, but there's a counter, like a little front desk. Kind of approach them. There's a elderly dwarf, very very little hair left, very very beautiful, long white beard adorned with a handful of rings. He currently has just a plain brown tunic on. You can't really see his lower half, but underneath the tunic is a white linen like vest, and he'll just look up and look at you. He'll put down his pipe, and he'll say, "Oh, hi. What can I help you with?"
Hey there. So, my name's Sabrix. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Yeah.
I got this. And I pull out this bag and I slam it on the counter.
Ooh, what's this here?
That is 92 harpy talons right there. Mm-hmm.
See. And what do you wish to do with these talons?
I've been carrying these things for so fucking long.
So sad.
Well, oh man, these guys have been through quite a lot. So in Fairmount, one of the two. Anyway, I got a quest, to get these, and then our guild hall blew up, as I'm sure you know. So you guys were the closest other one, so here you go. I'm turning these in. My quest is complete.
I see. I have some unfortunate news. That is a local quest, specifically set in Fairmount. It looks like you've been carrying these for nothing.
I'm sorry. I must have misheard you.
No. You heard right. You've been carrying these around for nothing.
Okay, Sabrix, stay calm.
Would you like a drink? You seem very tense.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah. You know how he's gonna wave over. He's like, bring 2 ales. You're gonna see a halfling just come up and bring 2 ales. Kind of like he's gonna have to tippy toe to put them up on the counter. The dwarf behind the counter, behind the counter is gonna give him pieces of silver, and he's gonna say, "Yeah, you know what? Here, you take both. You look like you need both of them."
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, okay. Hey. What the fuck am I supposed to do with these now?
Yeah. My recommendation would be sell them to an alchemist. They need to grind up bones, I assume.
Okay, alchemist. Do you have any idea what they're worth so I don't get ripped off?
Let me look at them. He's gonna look at the bones. Let's see. These are not bad. 92 of them, you say?
Mm-hmm.
You can get maybe 50 plus gold if you haggle. I don't know.
Oh, just 50 gold for all of them, not a piece.
Correct.
Not a piece, just all of them together. Okay, that sounds.
50 gold is still a lot of money. That's
yeah, 50 gold, yeah. All right, well, okay. I slam one of the drinks. Okay. Can you do this? Can you mark it down somewhere that I tried to do right and that I completed the quest for them because it's complete? At least.
He's gonna. Yeah, I'll definitely make a note of it. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I believe you. Okay. I'm just gonna take this drink here.
Help yourself.
Oh, hey, you got any other work that assuming I'll be able to turn in if you guys don't blow up?
God, I hope we don't blow up. But yeah, of course. Let's see here. What let's see. Ooh, you're not a newbie. I mean, kind of. Silver ranked. Let's see what work we have here for you. Are you alone?
No, there's a bunch of us. There's like 6 of us.
Anything in particular you're looking for? Investigation, killing things, rescue.
I'm looking for something close by that pays a lot. I need 2,000 gold to get some blim.
Well, that's a lot of money. Oh, Blinn, of course. Yeah, that's good stuff. Let's see. Close by, I'll pull up his map. Something around 2,000 gold. I may have some work here. Have you been to the forest east of Marko by any chance?
Not yet, no.
Okay. We currently have a handful of chimera that are running rampant. We need to put them down or figure out what's causing the disturbance. The reward is 1,500 gold.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's the closest area. Let's see here. If you're willing to travel a bit more to the south, to the borders of Hexa Reach, there are currently some sort of golems on a rise that are molesting one of the towns. We don't know where they're coming from. If you can figure out what's happening, that's worth about 2,500. Those are the 2 closest. Everything else is in Neverknoll and in Hexareach.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you.
Are you interested in the jobs? I can give you more information on them.
Oh yeah. I mean, this chimera thing. I'm definitely gonna go do that.
Wonderful. Here, he's gonna produce a small parchment, and he's going to give you some information. Make sure you write this down, because I'll kill you if you don't remember. Wonderful. If you head east of here, there is a small little town by the name of Duven.
Mm-hmm.
There have been sightings of these chimera. They're the captain of the town. His name is Tanami. Just head to him. Has said, I'm going to write this note here for you. Just hand him this piece of paper. It'll let him know that you are on official guild business, here to investigate the chimera. They shouldn't hinder your investigation. They can maybe acquire or hand you some additional information if they have it. Any sightings, any recent sightings, any disturbances, any deaths. Because I don't have that information with me. But yes, that's all you need to know. Go to Duven and hand this into Tanami and get any additional information. If you are able to resolve the issue, they'll pay you out the 1,500 right then and there. That's just a bit.
Okay. How far away is Duven?
It is about almost 2 days travel to the east. About a day and a half.
Oh, day and a half, Jesus.
Deep in the forest.
All right. Well, thanks.
No worries. Cheer up.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
All right. Guess I'll take this sack of shit. Bye.
Take care. Next, we can do 14 and 3.
I'm by myself. You mean 14 and 2.
14 and 2.
So, I guess we head over to our guild.
So you guys kind of see Sabrix in passing as he heads over to the Swiftblades, and you make your way towards the
I
Vanguards.
really hate that guy.
You guys enter. It's fairly clean, fairly tame compared to that of what you saw in Fairmount. Fairmount was run by I don't know if you recall, but a certain person who kind of liked everything to be riled up.
Yeah, that's why I joined.
Yeah, it's pretty tame, pretty civilized. There's roughly 50 plus people sitting in the lounge.
Wow.
You'll see the doors are nonstop opening and closing as you see adventurers go in, come out, go in, come out. There's parties of like 3 or 4 come in, and then like a party of 7 go out. And there's about 3 or 4 large bulletin boards set up on like the lounge area, and there's this giant, massive one. And then there's a small little counter desk with 2 halflings kind of just sitting there, and one of them seems to be either carving or crocheting. You can't see at this distance, but the other one's like managing a book. And occasionally 1 or 2 adventurers will come. They'll converse for a good like 30 seconds, and they'll get some pieces of paper swapped between the 2, and then they'll leave.
This is interesting. This is a lot different than what I expected.
Yeah, where's the chaos? Oh well. I guess we'll see what they have for us.
Yeah. I guess we walk over to the boards, or wherever they have their quests at.
Yeah, there's a handful of boards, and there's a desk. You can go to either or.
Let's just see what's posted.
Okay, so you head over to the boards, and you will see each board has maybe a good 20, 30, 40 quests posted. Posted via region. Some you can clearly see are like in Winter's Nest, Nevernull, Rustworth. There's some that are posted in Relica. There's a handful of trade merchants that are looking for a safe passage to Hexareach. You look over to the other board. You'll see that there's a current sailing captain that wishes to hire some guards as he's making his passage through the Jagged Tooth. He wishes to hire extra sellswords. They're making their way through the Shifting Sands. There's a handful of quests, sailing quests that are heading to the Deadwood. One of them you'll definitely see, or you'll recognize as Farhad. There's a quest posted that he leaves in 2 days. There's a handful of other sailors that are heading to the Needlefell who require additional sellswords. There's a handful of quests here that are looking to procure either some special game here in the forests of Marko that are east of Marko. A handful of quests just pertaining to missing objects, missing peoples. Anything specific you guys are interested in? There's loads upon loads of quests.
Yeah.
Words.
Huh. This is a lot.
Yeah. What do you think they won't get too much in trouble for? What do you think? Gosh, I don't know.
Are you asking what looks the easiest?
Well, maybe, because our group is a little much sometimes.
You guys are by yourself. You can say whatever you want.
Want to just write down all of these and bring the options back to the party?
Let's write 5 of them down.
Okay.
Not all. All of them would be too much.
All right.
Um,
And
Also, you guys can write down a handful of random quests, and then I'll present them to the party when you guys get
okay,
together with them.
I'll make
Alright.
sure the one with foreheads on it.
Yeah. Let's do that.
As you guys are heading out, you'll see a elderly gentleman who's got very like dirty, mangy, silver hair, very untidy, very unkept. Same with his beard. Currently smoking a pipe. He's got a gorgeous set of oiled and clean leather tunic on. He's got this large two-handed flamberge on his back. It looks very banged up, very damaged. And you can see his sigil. It's that of a platinum, and kind of like moves on towards the desk. And he notices you guys, and he seems a little perplexed as he's trying to. It looks like he's looking at you and he's trying to remember something. And then he kind of approaches you and he says, "Oh, hi there. I haven't seen you around here before."
Yeah, we just arrived.
Wonderful. Are you new?
Yeah,
New
kinda.
what? Oh,
Here
the
to
guild?
Marko. Well, I can see the sigil there. What is it? Is that silver? Ah, that's silver.
Yeah, we kind of got promoted pretty quickly.
Oh, good to hear. Good to hear. But are you new here in Marko?
Yeah,
Yes.
arrived.
I see. Well, he'll kind of like gesture towards the board. You like what you see?
Yeah, we were just gonna bring some options to our party to see what they thought.
You have a party there, you say? How big?
It's 6 of us, right?
Yeah, I would say 6.
I
Well,
mean,
that's a pretty big party there.
yeah, it's a lot to handle.
Wonderful. Where's my manners? I'm Ludwig, Lieutenant Ludwig, and he'll give his arm out for a handshake.
Sure, I'll shake it.
Sure. And you'll now see a second pin, and you'll recognize that of the he belongs to Armada, the military of Marko here, who you remember their general went over to Locust Brook, and you had a good talk with them. Same with Beatrix and Levy himself. They're all part of Armada. So I'm in need of a handful of new blood here. I'm actually looking for to group up with a few people to investigate a disappearance of some guards in the keep. Apparently, there's people are gone missing. Would you be interested in an adventure?
Yeah, that sounds like fun. What do you think?
Sure.
Yeah, we'll bring it to our guild and or not our guild, our party.
Party.
Yeah. And where would you like us to meet you and when?
Well, I could leave whenever your party's ready there. Since you're, how long have you been here in Marko?
A few hours.
Oh, you just landed. Oh, okay. Well, then, I mean, I'll be here in the guild. You can, I assume you wish to see the things around here, yes? So I'm in no particular rush, but I'll be here. I'd like to leave fairly quickly, maybe 2 days.
Okay.
We'll tell our
What's
party.
your group's? You all have a name there, yes?
I think the one we use the most would be the primes.
The Primes, right?
It kind of changes sometimes, but that's the one I've heard the most often.
Sure.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, you can find me here in about a day, maybe two.
Sure.
Just look for Lieutenant Ludwig here, and we'll set on off. It's about maybe a day's trek to the east here. We're going to let's see here. Pull a small book to a little town by the name of. Oh my God, where are you?
Duven.
Little town by the name of Yeldik. Yep, Yeldik.
Was that on purpose?
That's the name of the town that I gave.
Nice.
Is there a space?
Or maybe a hyphen?
No, just Yeldik.
Wow.
There be a keep that is not responding to the Armada here, and I'd like to investigate it under the orders of Armada. So I will be accompanying you. You are pretty green, right? You're just silver. This might not be too much of a hassle. So I wish. You said your name was the Primes, yes?
Yeah.
By any chance, were you at Locustbrook when those weird things hit? Yes.
Yes.
Right. I think that's what the promotion was for there. Well, anyway, I'd like to see what you're all capable of there, and right. I mean, I'll be probably at some of the taverns if you wish to have a drink.
Sure.
Right. Well. Let's get shit faced.
What?
Kind of like gesture towards the door.
Oh, I guess
And he'll lead you to a tavern if you follow.
we're doing that.
And you'll get shit faced.
Sure. Why
You
not?
walk by a very somber dragonborn walking through the street.
If we see Sabrix on our way there, I'll just grab his arm and pull him along.
Sure. Yeah. On the way, you'll see Sabrix. He's kind of just walking away from his guild, a little let down.
I just grab him without saying anything and just pull him with us.
You get grabbed, Sabrix.
I'd
You look like-
allow it.
You allow, and you're just like, oh, I guess we're going this way.
Yep.
You look like you
Yeah.
need to drown your sorrows with alcohol.
The shaggy knight fellow kind of looks at the dragonborn. Oh, hi there. You're one of them dragonborn there, are you?
This is our party member. He's Sabrix.
Oh, right, Sabrix. Right. Ludwig. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
You're also part of the Primes here?
Yeah.
Did things not go well at your guild?
I'm the leader. I'm the leader of the primes. Yeah. See,
He's not.
I just show them the bag.
Oh,
Still have those, huh?
Yeah.
bones?
Yeah, these are talents. Harpy
Talons. Right. What for?
For a quest.
Why don't you just?
You finished the quest there.
Yeah.
For
it's a-
talons.
yeah.
Why don't you just? What did the guild say?
They said that I couldn't do it because that was a local Locustbrook quest, and I won't take them, so I don't get paid.
So
Oh, that's bollocks. Sorry to hear
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
why don't you just toss them?
Yeah, I think I've been carrying these so long, I might just hang on to them.
You know what you should do there? You should
Oh.
make like a memorable necklace out of the these little talons there. I don't know where what this fucking accent's devolving into.
I was wondering where you were
okay.
going with this accent.
It's becoming something
It
interesting.
started off.
Started Irish,
Yeah.
devolved into
Who the
Hey,
fuck
I don't know.
knows?
Hey, Shark King.
Yes.
You want to buy these? I'll sell them to you
That'd be some cool armor, dude.
for 40 gold.
I only have 5 gold.
I'll take it.
I'll give you 5 gold for these.
Look at you, 6 gold.
6 gold. I'll
Too rich
take
for
it.
my blood.
Here.
He hands you 6 gold, and he takes the giant bag. Right.
Here we go.
Well,
Quest complete.
looks like you need a drink there, so we're gonna get shit faced.
I'm buying.
You
I
got
just
art.
made 6 gold off this quest.
Right, this way, and he'll lead you to one of the taverns where you guys are gonna get shit faced. And what's left? We got 2, 3. We got 3.
Yes.
All right,
I'm gonna
3.
go find adventure.
You're gonna find adventure. All right. So you kind of run around the streets and just take it all in. There's a beautiful sort of chaos towards the center of the Marko. As you look about, there's a hustle and bustle of people walking every which way. Some coming back from some of the alleys. They're just in droves. A lot of people are heading towards what you assume was the trade district. It's a handful of people that are just kind of just lugging around these carts with goods, and they're making their way towards the dogs. There's so many different types of so many different mixes of races. Some you've seen before, some you haven't. There's there's like a handful of bipedal animals that you haven't seen before that you recognize as lycanthropes, judging from everything you know about two. There's a handful of like panthers just walking about on two feet, carrying these giant crates. It takes about two of them to carry this thing. And they're making their way slowly towards the docks. There's a handful of small little kids, maybe 7 or 8, just running around the street playing pretend, hitting each other with wooden sticks, just running around having a blast. The majority of the crowd seems to be gravitating towards 2 of the districts. One is the trade, and the second is this large it looks like a coliseum that's directly in the center of Marko. This thing's enormous. It takes about takes a good portion of the center, and there's this giant like hub of people just kind of like circling it. There's a bunch of like you make your way closer just to get a glimpse, and you'll see a handful of like posters and notices on the like just on the walls of this weird coliseum. You get a little curious and you make your way towards it. You can see that apparently this is some sort of fighting pit that hosts events. And you take a good like gander, take like good 3-4 minutes just reading all the events. Pretty much there's a handful of just fights, spectacles, man versus beast, man versus man, party versus party. Higher beasts that have been caged that are currently being like either flown or shipped into Marko from distant lands for the gladiators to battle. The closest event is within 6 days of now. That one is just where is it? 6 days. So there's a handful of creatures that are being shipped in from Alpenstone. These are exotic beasts, not native to pretty much anywhere from Arcadia. So if you wish to see a handful of deadly beasts, men testing their mettle against foreign exotic creatures, that'll happen in about 6 days. That's pretty much the majority of the commotion centered around the Colosseum. Where do you wish to head from here?
3. You're muted.
Thank you. I'll probably stop in a couple like taverns or inns or whatever places to like chat with people and just kind of eavesdrop on some conversations. See if I can pick up interesting stuff happening in town.
Give me a general perception with advantage as you look for some of the busiest taverns.
Perception. Wow, that was really bad. All right, 14.
Not bad. You get so you'll head over to the gallows first. Interesting name. It looks like it's like a hangman's noose. And underneath it just says the gallows. You make your way into the tavern. It's pretty clean. It looks pretty full, maybe 75% capacity. Definitely ignoring the Corona fucking.
Ain't no corona in this world.
I mean, I don't know, magic. So it's about 75% capacity. There's a handful of people just singing at random. Some of the random tables. There's a large, beautiful oak wooden counter, and behind it seem to be two men who look identical. They're both human. They have short blonde hair, blue eyes. They have a identical brown leather apron on. One of them is garbed in a blue linen shirt, while the other is garbed in a red linen shirt. And they're kind of just making drinks and handing them up to some of the patrons. There's a bunch of barmaids that are pretty much gathering people's drinks and setting up tables and cleaning up after them, dispensing food and what have you. You just take a seat at one of the tables that seats two. You're approached by one of the wenches who asks if you wish to get a drink. You'll just grab an ale, just to seem like you're part of, just trying to butt into the crowd. And then to see if you overhear any good rumors, give me a perception. Give me 2 perceptions with advantage.
Okay. Perception. 19 and 12.
19 and 12. All right, let's see here. 19 and 12. All right, so we'll start with the 12. Apparently there was a caravan. You'll overhear 2 of the tieflings talking. Apparently there was a caravan heading from the Shifting Sands into Nevernull. And I don't know if you're on the map. Yeah, you are on the map. So a caravan heading from Shifting Sands to Nevernull, who was supposedly carrying a very, very powerful artifact that belonged to one of the Hexareach guilds, one of the major mages guilds, has been robbed. The caravan, the people apparently didn't suffer any casualties. When they reached Nevernull, they can't remember what they were doing, why they were there, and they still knew their identities and whatnot. It's very strange. Some form of magic has been used onto them, which leads people to believe that this was an inside job. This was done by a rivaling mages guild trying to steal one of the artifacts. But the majority of people think that it was some sort of thieves guild. No blood has been shed, but this is currently one of the majority of the topics, or one of the most popular topics, as you hear a handful of different tables discussing what could have transpired. And another one, the 19, you'll overhear that at the tip of the Shifting Sands on one of the mountains has been a dragon sighting, a new one. Majority of the dragons that have been sighted within the world have been labeled, and like they know of like the old ancient dragons and their lairs and pretty much where to stay away from. There's like you recall one that was a large red ancient dragon in Devil's Bridge, but there's been a new sighting up in Shifting Sands. An adult, what seems to be a green dragon, who's kind of just been flying and circling some of the towns. Hasn't done anything so far, but it's been seen heading into the mountains of the Shifting Sands up north. People have kind of you hear talks of people wishing to maybe stalk this thing down, see if they can kill it, see if it's hiding like a lair. A handful of people talking about what this thing could have. Another handful of people, just conversing about what they'd spend the money on if they had a dragon's horde. So a good 2 hours pass by before you decide to hit another tavern. You head over to. Let's see where you guys are at. You guys are at the Mushroom Top, so you'll head over to a pretty quaint little tavern called the Mushroom Top, and you'll see 3 of your party members sitting with a strange man just drinking behind one of the counters. They're just all sitting on stools. It looks like they're getting pretty liquored up.
Okay, I'll join them.
So you head over. As Lieutenant Ludwig is explaining how he heroically slew one of the Chimera to the east, as Sabrix brought up one of the quests. He'll kind of warn you. It's like, all right, so they have these tail things, and I forgot my accent. Irish.
You're Irish, remember?
He's too drunk to accent.
Yeah, he's had a lot of drinks.
If spikes that shoot you and shite.
Spikes
no.
that shoot you.
I
Right.
don't want that.
Spikes.
What are we talking about?
A chimera.
Oh, why would we want that? What is that? Why would we go for that?
It pays money.
Oh, you guys got some quests.
Yeah.
Well, I heard about a dragon.
Oh yeah, what color?
A dragon. Where?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't know you. I'm not telling you.
Aw. Well, I'm Lieutenant Ludwig. Nice to meet you. He'll hand out his hand to shake your hand.
I'll shake
And
it.
you'll recognize he has one of the same sigils as your 2 party members. He belongs to the Vanguards, and he has platinum rank.
Oh.
He looks pretty old, maybe in his late 40s, early 50s. He's got shaggy silver hair, very unkept beard. And he's currently drinking some sort of foul liquid and smoking on a very intricate-looking ebony pipe.
Well, you seem drunk enough not to remember this tomorrow. So I heard about this green dragon. Apparently it's never been seen before. Pretty interesting.
Oh, right. Well, I've heard tales of this green drake thing.
Hmm.
It's
Pretty
been
cool.
sort of up there in the shifting sands.
Did you also hear about the caravan from Hexreach that got robbed?
That I have.
And then they had no memory of it?
That's fickle there, that one.
Does that happen a lot? People not having memory of stuff?
Well, these people were fairly powerful, and it's strange that they have no memory. That's why it's talked about.
Do you think there's a spell that can do that? Or do you think it's like a creature?
I mean, I'm not one for casting spells.
Do you think
But
like
I'm
if
sure they are.
if they can make you forget like a certain part of your life, they can make you forget your whole life?
Sure.
Are those people still in town? Do you know?
They're in Neverknoll,
Never
from
know.
what I recall. I keep defaulting to fucking Kiwi. I don't know why.
Doug?
Irish,
Is it you?
damn it, Irish.
This is why I
Doug
don't do
just
accents.
wants to come out and play. Let Doug out. Right, and they're in up there in Neverknoll.
Might be worth looking into for the whole, memory erasing thing. Although they probably
Aye,
don't
sure
remember
is.
much.
Right, but you never know.
You never know.
You never know.
Never again.
So, are you part of the primes here?
No, I'm just a random person that started talking to them.
Gonna look around.
Yes, she is.
Good one. Right. I guess I'll fill you in. Your friends here have decided to head on an adventure with me.
Oh,
We're heading over to Yeldic to investigate a keep there. They're not responding to Armada. We've sent letters, and they're just not
rude.
responding back. Hopefully, everything's fine.
How much does job pay?
Good faith. Goodwill.
Also, Jameson's gonna hate this.
What do you mean goodwill? Pays goodwill?
Good faith. Rank up. Get some rip.
I'm not
you
part of
guild.
the vanguards.
No, but you're party, right?
I mean, a third of
Uh-huh.
our group is part of the Vanguards.
If you do this and you get even, or I assume you're in good favors with Armada there, thanks to Locustbrook, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. What's the harm in helping? And if there's something wrong and you take them down, and I'm defaulting to Kiwi again. Irish, are need. Right. If there's like any baddies, fucking again. I'm ditching the accent.
Yep.
If there's bad people, I assume you'll want to fight them. And because I'm so old and frail, and he'll kind of chuckle, I can definitely. You don't want to see an old man beaten up, do you?
I don't know.
see
It's
it every
pretty
day.
funny when it happens to Jameson.
He'll chuckle. But in all seriousness, if there's some shady business going on, and you are the ones to stop it, there's definitely, reward to be had. But the job itself doesn't really have a reward currently.
I
And
mean,
we're heading towards your chimera, so you do this, and then you're about maybe an hour or two away from your chimera problem.
well, if we run into the Chimera when you're with us, are you just gonna like bail or?
Hey, run! No.
Okay, well, that's fine then. I guess you could be worse. You could be Levy.
Levy.
Yeah,
Boys that
fuck.
sound so familiar.
Oh, he's just some asshole that we were with.
I liked him.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit. Yeah, he's weird looking, white
If you remember.
scales.
White scales. Levy.
He is Levy.
Oh, right, Levy from Armada. Right, I know him.
Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about then. But yeah,
I mean, seems like a decent fella.
I mean, he helped us a lot, so, you know. Anyway, you guys seen Jameson or Rax?
they're gonna meet us at the Golem place. Is that where we are? Are we at the Golem place?
No, we're at
Yeah,
the
we're
mushroom top.
The the mushroom top.
Oh
Tavern
shit.
here.
Yeah, we better go back to the Golden Golem or whatever the fuck that place is called.
I didn't write
Right,
it down.
this is where we part ways.
Yeah,
Oh,
we'll
yeah.
meet you tomorrow.
We're heading out tomorrow?
Yeah.
Preferably tomorrow, but
Yep, tomorrow.
sure, tomorrow. See you tomorrow. And he'll
Okay.
pick up his drink, he'll chug it, slam it. Right, have a good one. And he'll leave, kind of stumbling.
You said he was gonna ditch the accent, but then he picked it back up. Did you notice that?
I think he was drunk.
Yeah, I think so too.
Duck's
Well,
coming out of
We're all
play
pretty drunk.
next. He's gonna adopt Kiwi. Coily, that's a swear.
All right, let's go back to the Golden Golem.
Golden Golem, is that where we're going?
Hmm. I think that's what it's called.
So you head over to the Golem's Inn.
Yeah, the Golden Golem.
Golden, fuck you. So you guys head over to you locate the. It takes you a good 5-10 minutes to locate the Golem Inn. It's about a 3-tiered building. That's not super wide, but it's fairly long. It's like a good 30 feet long and like maybe 20 feet wide. It's like a longhouse. And you guys head in. It's fairly beautiful, and as soon as you enter, you figure out why it's called the Golem's Inn. There is a handful of automatons that are dressed up as butlers, faceless, and they're running about and servicing people. There is a front desk, and there is about 2 what appear to be gnomes. Very wild hair. The male, you assume is the male, has bright blue electric hair, and the female has this bright bubbly pink. Both dressed very in very like oily, dirty garb, kind of like jumpsuits. They're running about frantically. Some writing in, like one of them writing in one of the books as a person comes and I think collects like a key, pays, while the other person is kind of like rushing off to like service a golem who seems to have broken down.
Who would have
kinda
thought
see
they
you
have
approach,
golems?
and the male will say, just a second.
He's very effeminate.
I'm gonna look around and see if we see Show.
You look about, you don't see Show. You don't see Maze. You don't see anyone. There's a handful of like adventurers that you don't recognize that are kind of just around laughing, having a good time. And then the gnome with the blue electric hair, he's gonna say, right, I mean, right. How can I help you?
We need rooms.
Rooms, sure. How many people?
6.
Wow. Okay. One room.
Yep.
Well, preferably
Okay.
3, I guess, or just 2, really.
All right. Which one is it? Is it 1? Is it 3? Is it
Preferably
6?
at least 2.
One. What?
Well, I don't want to sleep with you guys.
Messages here. You guys need a minute.
I think the girls should have their own
You
room.
too. Yeah, let's.
Why do you get your own room and I have to sleep with the smelly old man? That doesn't make any. If I have to sleep with him, so do you.
What? No, that doesn't make any sense.
I'm sorry. That's just
Okay,
a kid.
okay. Let's
Yeah.
do 3 rooms. Okay, Sabrix, you and your brother, me and 3, and then the rest in another room. Okay, is that good?
It's just Jameson in his own room.
Oh god, I hate kids. Tell that
No,
kid
it's
so.
Shark King.
That's fine. Whatever, I guess.
I mean, I can really be anywhere.
I would say he can be in our room, and then they can have Jameson.
3 rooms, double beds.
Right.
3 rooms, 6 beds.
Double beds. Let's see here. That's how long do you wish to stay?
Tonight?
One day.
1 day. Okay, perfect. Let's see here. Looks like you are adventurers. That's what rank are you?
Silver.
Silver. Okay. Let's see here. He's gonna put a ledger. You are able to claim a 10% discount. Is that okay?
Yeah. Do you need like a
Wonderful.
cough drop or
This
something?
Yeah, this voice is like making me want to cough.
I know.
Yeah, you should stop
What
that.
I
You're gonna hurt yourself if you keep doing that.
don't know what you're talking about, sir.
Okay. Yeah, 10% sounds good.
Wonderful.
Are you sure we can't make it more though? Like I feel like
You're only silver ranked, so it's about 10 gold discount.
but we're
10%.
almost
I'm
gold
so
rank.
deprived, you know. It's
Ugh, God.
I'm gold though.
I need to go clear my throat.
Yeah.
Hang on.
very sir. You are gold. Right. That'll be 6 gold for the night. For all 3 rooms.
Here, I got it. I made 6 gold off my quest earlier. Here you go.
Take it from you.
That's all you got for your talon sabers?
Yep.
Wow.
Here are your keys. He'll
Oh,
hand
nice.
you 3 keys. Right. We have some delicious food. Help yourselves. We have a bar. Just please no fighting. Thank you. If one of the golems breaks down, just flag us down and we'll fix it. Thanks.
Okay, bye.
Okay, so you guys head over to the large bar behind the counter. So you enter the lounge area. Like what you were in was like a waiting room. There was a handful of people just drinking there with hanging out with golems or whatnot, just waiting for people to like finish getting stuff or leave stuff at their rooms. So you head over to the lounge area. You'll see Sho and KG kind of just chilling at one of the tables. They haven't noticed you. And you'll notice Maze sitting at one of the tables further down.
Hey.
Fuck 'em.
But which one do we go to first?
Let's go talk to Corn Cob.
What?
Corn Cob. Maze.
We'll call them both over to a new table.
Better table.
Ooh, bigger table. Show.
Sho and KG will look up. They'll kind of wave at you.
Oh, that's fair. I guess we just go meet up with them. Maze.
They're kind of perplexed that you just kind of left them after they waved you over.
No, we walk
Oh, wait.
over to them. That's what I said.
Oh, I thought you said, okay, I guess we go to Maze.
No, I just shouted at Maze.
Fuck show.
Yeah, that fucking guy.
So you guys head over to Sho and KG. Oh, hello. Where is Jemison?
He's reading books.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
He said he was on a boat. Were you two on the boat?
We were on a boat.
How was it a boat? Did
What?
you wreck the boat?
No, the boat's fine.
Little
It got a
bad.
little singed, but it's fine.
Oh, you got singed. Was there a fire on the boat?
A little bit.
Almost.
KG's gonna look at him. What's with you and boats? I wreck a boat.
You should get one. Actually,
I was arrived to get a boat.
we have one.
You have a boat?
Yeah.
May I see it?
It's in a. Well, Brax has it.
Max has a boat.
Well, it's in a room.
Where the fuck did you guys get a boat?
What are you
Don't
talking
we have a
about?
boat?
Don't have a boat.
I thought we had a
What are you
boat.
talking
Never
about?
mind.
Oh, I'm sorry, she's drunk. She thinks we have fucking flying machine too. It's okay. No.
I thought we had a boat of
flying
some
machine.
sort.
Wreck a flying boat.
Thinking of a different game, apparently.
Yeah, she's fucking crazy.
Yes, you are. You're thinking of the folding boat.
Yeah. We have a friend who has a boat.
Oh, I see. You are very lucky.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we are.
Because we know someone with a boat.
Yes.
I mean,
We will need a bigger seat.
oh, we also have a friend over there. Mace!
He'll look over and spot you, and he'll wave, and he'll kind of like get up and come towards you guys.
Mace, this is Sho and KG.
Hi. Oh, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. And they'll kind of awkwardly shake hands. I'm still not used to shaking hands. I am more comfortable with a bow. I'll kind of like do a bow.
What about like a fist
Very
bump?
new to me.
Woman, what do you get that goddamn child under control?
I'm sorry.
Great golden god.
Yes.
Freaking dogs, man.
Where is
right.
Zero? Is he still at his guild?
Yeah, he was reading.
Jeez.
He said he'd be here whenever he gets tired or something, which I'm surprised hasn't happened already.
He's probably fallen asleep in a pile of books.
Oh yeah, maybe.
So while you guys are talking, you guys kind of like fuse 3 tables together to a long table, and everyone has a seat. One of the golems will come and hand you a menu, and will kind of just stand there.
Ooh. I'll have the ham, the bacon, and the pork chops.
And also some vegetables.
That's it for me.
And you flip over the menu side, and it says everything that you want to order. You have to write on a piece of paper and feed it into the golem.
Oh, fancy.
Why isn't this golem taking my order?
Yep. Look at it, Saber. It says you have to put it in the golem.
Oh, I see.
He just takes the whole menu.
Circle on the menu what I want, and I open his mouth, put it in.
There's no mouth hole. There's like a little slip, and now you see on the tray there's a paper and like small pencils.
Oh, I see.
How long has it been?
Good 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, 6 hours.
6 hours?
6 hours.
I'm gonna astro project to my party.
Master project in front of your party. Oh, there he is. Hello,
Oh.
Jameson.
Where is
That's
everybody? Where are we?
We're at the Goramin.
Where were you told us to be?
I'm just making sure you guys got here. That's all. I've gotten through one of the books, but there's 3 others. I think I'm gonna stop here. So I'll be with you shortly.
Alright, we're leaving tomorrow morning, so finish up your whatever you got.
Oh, what?
Yeah, we're leaving tomorrow.
We just got here.
We'll be back. We gotta go do a thing.
Is this something stupid?
No, we're gonna go make money. Help the Armada.
Not making money.
Making
Not
money.
making. Not
I'm making money. Yeah, we're making money. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We're gonna kill something. It's been a while since we killed something, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, alright. I'll be there in a while, I guess.
It's been like 3 days.
Exactly, it's been a
When
while.
we get there.
Then you
Alright.
disappear.
Alright, I cut the astral projection and I closed my book and I look at somebody and I kind of just make finger gestures like, do I put them back or do I leave them here? Without saying a word. I put them back
Yeah, you put them back.
and I leave and I go.
You head over towards the golems, and I am going to pee. Take 5 minutes, and then when I come back, I'm going to give you the information that you got with your 20, and then we can continue role playing. Throughout the last 6 or 7 hours, I've been kind of perusing through the books, primarily looking for any kind of traces of the Astronomicon, who it belonged to, who made it, previous owners, whatnot. You don't come across any kind of mention of the Astronomicon, but you do come across one of the forgotten spells. Apparently, it's similar to yours. It's called something else, but It describes mass. It was created by a magus by the name of Marshall Decadon. I'll write it down. And the spell was, they don't know the origins of like what year it was created, but um, you figure that it was something about maybe like 400 or 500 years ago. That's what it hints at. And after that, it hasn't been seen again. But no mentions of the Astronomicon. You do come across an interesting um, item, though, when you're flipping through the ancient forgotten relics. There was a old hand sickle with that appeared to have been made out of some sort of bone that was used a handful of times, called Ural's confinement. The last known sighting of this item was maybe 450 years ago, up in the Shifting Sands. That's the last known like record of it.
Mhm.
Those are the two pieces of information that you gather from the last 7 hours.
All right. And then I guess I'm going to the inn.
Okay. You meet up with your allies like shortly after.
Okay, everybody. Oh, Shiro and Maze, you made it.
Show.
You keep calling him
Show.
Never did
I
it
keep
right.
calling him Shiro
because he's Surinese.
because he's Shiranese. Yes.
Cyrano doesn't exist.
It is nice to meet you again. Right,
Yes.
that's right to
How
meet you again.
how's it been here in this city? I kind of haven't seen much of the city at all, to be honest.
It is fine, I guess.
So you just like living here now? Did you give up being an adventurer?
No, we are here for the guild.
Oh, that makes sense. And have you met Maze?
Yes, we have.
He's a great guy. You know he had a cult living in his basement, right? Did he tell you
This is
that?
what I heard.
It happens.
Yeah, I mean it happens. I wanted to check up on him and see how he's faring because it was a pretty shocking experience to find out you have a cult in your basement.
Well, he was actually kind of a part of the cult. He just didn't know it.
Yeah, I guess if you want to be like that.
Be like that.
Yep.
So, I found some information. And then maybe Maze, you might know a thing. Do you know somebody named, or an elder being by the name of Uriel?
No, I'm not familiar with that.
Okay. Just, I thought maybe it might have been some sort of god or angel or something. Okay. Well, did you guys get rooms? Did you do the thing you needed to do?
Yeah, here's your key.
Thank you. What did you do about those talents?
I turned in my quest, and I made 6 gold.
Wow.
Mm. You know, we still have
Yup.
the feathers, so maybe we'll make a little bit more.
Maybe. I don't,
Yup. Probably
don't really have
not.
much else to do here. I guess if we're leaving tomorrow, that
Put it
scythe
back.
that you guys got, by the way, is pretty terrible.
Scythe.
You mean sickle?
Whatever
Oh,
it
it's
is.
sickle.
Yeah.
I threw that in the ocean.
Oh, good. Yes, I must have missed that.
He did it right after the thing exploded, so probably.
Yeah.
So I heard about a dragon in the Shifting
that's-
Sands.
That's way better news than what I found. I came up with a whole lot of nothing.
Also, I heard about a caravan where the people who got robbed lost their memory.
That's also good.
Not like all of their memory though, just like some of it, but still.
That's great.
If we could track down who did that, then maybe could we could find information about how we lost ours, you know?
Where is that?
Somewhere between Hexreach and Nevernull.
Somewhere between there. Let's see. Pull
Well,
up the
I
map.
mean,
Oh my god.
they were traveling from Hexreach to Nevernull, and now they're in Nevernull.
Well, I guess we could go to Nevernull and ask them.
Could, but they probably don't remember.
Yeah, remember that whole thing where when we first started? A lot of I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still interesting though. Maybe it's like some creature or something that gets rid of people's memories and gives them amnesia.
Oh, Maze, how was the gnome fella that we ran into a while ago? You were nurturing him and then we left.
Artemis, he's fine.
That's good.
Or is he?
He seemed fine.
That's good.
So what are you up to nowadays? Are you just like a slave boy or something in the church?
What?
No, I'm one of the acolytes here at the church.
That's cool.
Still the disciple of Temple of Ton.
Oh, I have to give this back to you. I pull out the old book.
Oh, thanks.
Yes.
I hope you found it interesting.
I did. I gave up God.
Well, that one anyway.
No, it's okay. I just embraced being a wizard full time.
He worships me now.
Yeah, the Shark King
Oh,
mostly.
you're not a god. You're a king.
One step at a time.
Did you not get the memo?
No,
No, that happened.
he's a god now.
It's not. It's God, not he. He has ascended.
But how do
Okay. Well,
you just said
it's a
he
great
though?
conversation. I think I'm going to bed because we have adventure tomorrow, and you guys are fucking crazy. Come on, Rax.
All right, good night. Brax didn't even come.
Fuck are you, Rax?
Hey,
Right.
Sho, do you have time tonight?
For what?
I want to learn how to do flips better.
It's going to take more than just one night. But I could give you the principle for you to, train yourself.
What if like every day for a minute I practice doing flips?
I think you can maybe do a flip then.
But like a special ninja flip like you.
Oh, it's going to take a lot of time and running and different. It's you need to run barons first, and then it's a whole process.
How do we accelerate that?
That is a good question. How would you accelerate this?
I would try to use magic.
I see.
Well, here's the thing. Is like so you are very good at the sneaking, probably. I assume with your tight-fitting clothing and accent.
What?
Yes, my accent makes me very sneaky. How did you know?
I want to learn how to be more sneaky. Because I think the most dangerous wizard is probably going to be the one that nobody sees.
Well, I think you can do magic, right? Can you not make yourself invisible?
That's a fantastic idea. I didn't think of
A
that.
horrible
Thank
idea.
you, Sho.
You're welcome. My knowledge is Raj, like a poor, and Cage is gonna smack him now. So, shut up.
Yeah, I was waiting for that.
Well, I didn't get a chance to have tea with you. I was in the process of doing research, but maybe when we get back in a few days.
Sure, that sounds good. We were actually waiting for items to come in, but it appears that your friend here has broken the machine. He tried to stuff a horror menu into the hole of the golem. As the golem's now sitting visibly broken.
He's not very bright.
All right. Okay, let's tell them that he was like that before we got here. Does that sound good?
Wait, we're going to tell him that the Gorham was like this, and he points to the half of a menu shoved into the hole.
Yes.
Have you
Yes.
tried removing the menu?
Because if they find out that we did it, then we're gonna have to pay for it.
I'm gonna try to remove the menu.
Sure.
What do I need to roll for that?
Yeah, give me a strength check.
Strength.
Yeah, you lodged it really
Oh,
good in there.
God. Okay.
God damn it, Zero.
Oh, that's not bad.
You get half of the menu back. The other half is still lodged into the machine.
Well,
Okay.
sure.
How many
There's not enough to
times?
get a good grasp now.
How many times do things like this need to happen before we kick him out of the party?
Well, we can't kick Sabrix out without getting rid of Rax, and he's pretty useful.
I think we could convince Rax.
To leave his brother?
Absolutely not.
It's gonna take a lot. I know it would convince him though. A little bit of memory magic, where he doesn't remember that Sabrix is his brother. That would make him leave his brother.
That's super horrible of you guys, though.
I would never do that. That's terrible.
I can
Why would you
probably
say
figure
it?
that out.
Cause that's the only thing that would work.
I can probably figure that out if you give me a week or two.
Don't do this.
What? Why would we abandon Sabrix? If we got rid of Sabrix, who would we make fun of all the time?
As
we
you
could just
as
bring
you
him
talk
back.
about
We can still do that.
and Erickson, Rex shows up with like a giant scroll that he has tucked underneath his arm. He looks very, very tired, and he'll kind of just join you and he'll say, "Whoo, I'm beat. I'm hungry. Hey, when's food coming?"
Never,
What? Why?
because your brother broke the robot.
And just get him to fix the robot.
Yeah,
Nope. It's easier to lie and say it was like that when we got
the
here.
robot's broken.
The little gnome's gonna run over. He's gonna say,
Oh, God, not again. Okay, I'll get you a new one.
Dang.
and he's gonna kind of like push the robot over, and it's gonna be a loud thud, and then he's going to kind of like latch on this tiny little hook. He's gonna begin to drag it away, scraping.
I'm gonna fix that. Go ahead and cast mass on that. There you
He cast
go.
mass on it. He goes flying because of the weight that he had. He kind of falls
I
over.
reduced it. It still takes an effort. I only reduce it a little bit.
Right,
Instead of a
but you're not-
500-pound robot, it's maybe a 50-pound robot.
Yeah, she's like, "Wow!" And he kind of like lands on his butt.
Were we supposed to not do magic?
Pick it up.
Wow,
Oh,
I'm really strong. All right, hold on.
Yeah, you're really, really strong. You got it.
Hand over.
I'll send you a new robot right away. Hold on.
And another one will come up and take its place.
Did somebody try to give him a cough drop?
He said he was fine.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, it makes me uncomfortable. I can't cough, and that still bothers me.
His voice is like a cheese grater.
Can't breathe. It's kind of weird that Sabrix just left with no food, though.
She'll
might be
begin
trying
write
to
stuff down
avoid
and,
me.
and adding items onto the piece of paper. Anyone else want something?
Yes.
Do they have sushi?
What is a sushi?
It's raw fish and rice with a little bit of spicy.
Where are you getting this information?
It's in my book right here. You see, sushi, good meal, good for antibiotic, or good for antioxidants.
Take a look at your book and it's blank. I think your friend is broken.
He is
could
very
go
broken.
Jameson, I could go walk into the water and try to get you a fish if you would like.
Oh, I don't know how to make it. I want some.
I
For some
mean,
reason.
if it's raw fish, I don't really think you have to do much to it.
It's true.
There's a level of preparation involved, I assume. That's why you go
So
to
you guys
places like this
go
to
around
get
the
it.
table and add items to the whatchamacallit, the piece of paper. Show pops it in. Robot walks away, and within like 30 minutes delivers your items.
Fucking motorcycles racing past my house.
Whoops, sorry about
What?
that.
Or just a kid making really good noises.
So you guys get your items, and Robot leaves. And then Erickson's gonna say, "Well, I've got a couple of things here written down. I don't know what they mean." He'll pull up the large scroll. Kind of just wrote all the stuff that seemed important, all the weird bits that I can't understand. He'll like turn over the scroll, and it's all in gibberish. And I was able to copy down the codex here. So it's gonna take like maybe 2 days to decipher, and I'll be able to hopefully figure out what the hell that was. Apparently, this thing was called a. And then he'll look at his paper and he'll say, "Ural's confinement."
The explodey ball thing?
No, the weird sickle thing.
Oh.
Apparently that was the tomb of Ural. It sunk thanks to magic about 1,000 years ago.
Oh. Interesting.
It was deliberately sunk, apparently. It doesn't say by whom and why. Hopefully, we'll get a clearer picture.
Yeah, and about the thing that we accidentally released.
So, how was everyone else's day? Apparently, we took on a job.
Couple, it sounds like Sabrix got some too.
What work did you get?
Me?
He looks at Sabrix.
Oh, Saber's went upstairs. I didn't realize that they were going to be doing this. But all right,
Food. You're passing up food?
I thought I already ate it. I guess Saber's coming downstairs and be like, "I remember I didn't eat my food." Sit down and eat his food.
And your brother will look at you and will say, "What work did you get?"
Chimeras.
Oh, okay. What do we do? We
Kill him.
kill him? Okay. How much money?
1,500 for me. Oh, that's right. You guys are here too. Ooh. Well, hey, if you guys join the Swiftblades,
Well, on our way out, I should probably stop by my guild and see if they have any jobs that are in that direction. What a terrible idea.
how do we do this? How does this work? So, like, we're gonna go do, like, 2 and Shark King's Vanguard thing with the, Armada guy.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess we're sharing that, but he's not paying us. And then we're doing my Swiftblades thing,
Well, the reputation is for the group, right?
I guess. Should we be splitting all this money? Even if, I guess
Well, of course we will.
I guess we kind of have to. I just never occurred to me that, because we've never actually been paid before for doing a guild thing.
Well, we always split
thought-
everything we get.
Yeah, I thought we agreed to split everything we get.
Did,
Or
Yeah,
put it in
okay.
the group loot.
Yeah, well,
did you guys pay your guild fees?
It got waived, remember? Oh wait, no, that was
it's
just
monthly.
my guild doesn't have fees.
Our guild didn't ask for any payment.
I'm pretty sure that's only certain guilds.
Okay.
Also, Fairmount's gone.
1500 split 6 ways. Let me see.
Rox just looks at you. Don't hurt your brain.
6. That's only 250. Oh my god, I'm never gonna be able to afford this blim.
Well,
How much
I mean,
money is your
Sabrix.
blim?
The blim is 2,000.
Oh, that's a lot of money for just
Well,
armor.
I mean,
All of it?
if it
Well,
means
yeah.
that he takes more damage and that we don't take any damage, I'm okay with giving him my share.
Well, the plate armor by itself is 1,500, right? But then I could get the blim. It's only 500 more. So I'd be stupid to buy the non-blim armor.
That's logical.
I'll just save up.
Sabrix, you can have my share. I don't need anything.
Oh, that's okay. It's better than farming.
Farming, I forgot about that. You guys remember when you were farmers?
Back when I didn't know what money was, and she was like, "Yeah, we'll pay you 2 copper for a day's work." Or so a week.
Eric's going to scarf down his food, and he's gonna say, "Well, I'm pretty tired. I'm gonna go to bed. Guess we'll head out in the morning."
Yes.
All right. See you guys in the morning. And he's gonna head upstairs.
Same.
Bye, goodbye.
Yes, nice to seeing you again.
Bye, Show and Mace and KG.
We're not going anywhere.
I know we are.
Oh, you are leaving. Okay. Well, good night.
Does everyone head to bed?
Before bed, I'm gonna copy all those spells into my spell book.
It's 6 hours for a 3rd level.
Isn't long rest? It's an hour per level. What are you talking about? It's 50
2 hours
gold
per
in an
level.
hour. Oh. Wait. Normally it's less than that because wizard thing. Let
For
me
each
see.
level of spells, the process takes 2 hours and costs 50 G. So
Yeah,
for one
normal-
3rd level spell, it's 150 gold and 6 hours.
And 6 hours. Yeah, no. Normally wizard halves that, but my wizard doesn't.
Certain classes of wizard have
Yeah.
certain.
Have certain spells. Yeah. I just don't do that. Yeah, I don't do that. I'm like war wizard.
That's a long time.
And by default, you should be rolling for it, but I fucking disregard that because that's bullshit.
Yeah, especially after sinking all that time and money into it.
Can you split it up though? Can you spend like 2 hours here, 2 hours there, or
Yes. You could definitely split it up.
because he can only actually has to take a rest for 6 hours? So, what time is it?
It's currently about 8-ish, 8 p.m.
I mean, I could just get one at a time. That's fine.
Well, if you stay up till 2 a.m. doing it, and then you sleep for 6 hours and get up at 8 a.m., there you go. Boom, you're done. Right?
You need 6 hours rest.
Yeah.
Yeah. In theory, that maths out.
You
It's
need-
a balance.
You need 6 hours of rest and then 2 hours of light activity, like preparing your spells and shit.
That sounds like light activity to me.
I think this falls into that.
Reading a book.
Hell, even if you don't get up till 10 then, and sleep for a full 8 hours.
Yeah. But I don't need all of them. I really only need Detect Magic, which is a 1st level spell. And that's all I need, I think.
That'll only take 2 hours. So is that what you do? You copy in your detect magic?
Yeah, I'm copying it into my Enduring spellbook.
Okay. So Copy. You spent the next 2 hours copying the spell book or the spell into your spell book, into your enduring spell book,
Yep.
and then you're going to hit the bed around 10ish.
That's fine.
Anyone else do anything?
No, I'm too drunk. I'm going to bed.
Okay, so you guys decide to call it an early night. After the long travel, you will be happy to sleep in a nice, soft, warm bed. You guys all gain the benefits of a long rest. You wake up in the morning feeling refreshed. Nothing eventful happened. The day is yours. It is currently somewhere around 8 a.m. What do you wish to do?
I guess get breakfast and we can head out.
Mm-hmm.
Majority of you wake up early, around 8, and head downstairs, get some breakfast, a couple stragglers. Erickson
Oh.
kind of picks up.
If it takes him a while to get up, I'll probably run to my guild real quick and see if there's any like quick quests that I can grab from there. In the
Sure, you
direction
can
that we're
definitely
going.
spend to. It's going to take like it's roughly like 30 minutes to get there.
That's fine.
Okay, so you take 30 minutes. You head over there. You look for the lore weavers, and you discover that it is it is a tavern that is run by the guild, as it was in Fairmount. You kind of head in. It's currently empty. There seems to be about 2 or 3 people kind of just cleaning up the joint. They'll notice you and will say, yes, hi.
I was just looking for a job board.
They'll kind of look at it around. We don't have a job board.
Okay. Bye.
Take care.
I'll head back.
And you head right back to the Golem Inn.
Yeah, I do.
When you come back, Erickson is up and he's eating his breakfast as he was a little late to wake up. Right, so where are we going? What are we doing? Who are we meeting? When are we setting out?
We're meeting what's his face.
What's his face?
Did I write down his name? Oh, the lieutenant guy. What is his name?
Lieutenant Ludwig.
Ludwig.
Go meet him.
Okay. After your breakfast, you gear up and you make your way to the vanguards, which you will find Lieutenant Ludwig kind of just sitting there on the stairs, sharpening his busted up sword. Ahoy there! Good morning.
Hello.
This is the rest of the group, by the way.
Ahoy, nice to meet you. And he'll kind of go around and shake the new party members' hands. He'll shake Jamison's hand, and then he'll shake Rax's hand. Right. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's go. And he'll put his flamberge back on his back, and he'll kind of grab his backpack, and he'll start heading towards the east gate.
Let's go.
Let me pull up the map. Oh, you guys are already on the map. Right. So, Yeldix, right, and he'll kind of like point his hand wildly until he finally he finds a spot. And he'll point east. There, and he'll look at his map. Yep, and he'll kind of do a little small calculation. He'll say, right, about 5 hours of travel. Right, 5 hours. And he'll kind of look around, and he'll start marching.
I think it was a point of interest, Sabrix, that we wanted to look at.
The blue thing, the blue marker, is the remember the map that you guys found? The green bark scroll.
Yeah, it was something
Where-
we wanted to go look at.
Where we find that? That was pretty early, wasn't it?
No, it was at the end of the thing after the
you-
disaster.
The same place where you found the Astronomicon, the weird chamber. You found 2 scrolls, the book, and 1,000 platinum.
Oh, the weird chamber that we had to
Yeah.
feed the. Oh, okay. Yeah,
It's-
yeah.
No.
yeah.
No.
No?
Nope.
The ooze things. or
You
the-
found a weird small orb inside of the caverns. Remember, in the water. 3 did, remember, and because Saber couldn't find it.
Oh, yeah.
Ball, and you guys went into the inn, into the room, and created a weird doorway.
Oh, and we had to quickly grab all the loot.
And you didn't quickly have to do anything. You assumed.
Yeah.
Well, we didn't
Well,
know
we-
how much time we had, so we quickly grabbed all the loot.
We decided to quickly do it. Okay. All right. Cool. I remember now. Point of interest.
So you guys kind of march for a good 4 hours before you stop for food. He kind of busts out some rations, and he'll grab his little cauldron, and he'll begin to boil some water, and then he'll throw in some stock and he'll create some stew, and he'll say, "Well, we got about an hour's travel left. Let's get some food." Hand out some tiny bowls of some hearty stew, vegetable stew. You guys take a 15-minute break. You eat, and then he collapses the cook station, and he gathers it all back up, and then he'll gather all his things, and he'll say, "All right, we march again." And again, you guys start marching east. You're about a good 200 feet away from the keep. You can definitely see it now. And Ludwig is going to slow his pace. He's going to look about, and he'll say, "Well, that's interesting." And he'll point up towards the walls, where you can see guards patrolling up on the walls. That's a good sign. Those guards.
Yeah.
Stay right here. I'm gonna send in my cat real quick.
Your cat.
He can see things with his cat.
I'm sure they can see us. As he points out, where the guards are. Why not just head up there?
What if they're undead?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. What zombies?
Well, I guess you can go ahead and take a look.
Look at him.
We're here to investigate. They haven't been returning your messages.
Sure, it's a good
Well,
idea.
I mean,
Go for it.
okay.
How long do you need?
My cat's already on its way. I mean, Mr. Ham scurries off into the distance.
Sure.
Alright, I'm gonna go check on him. Make sure I don't die. And I pass my vision over to him. Are any of them dead?
Let's see here. Find familiar.
120 feet.
While your familiar is with 100 feet, communicate with telepathically. Additionally, as an action, you can see through the familiar's eyes. So do you want to move 150 feet and be 100 feet away from the...
Am I that far away?
You can just send your cat in and
You're
then have it
200
report
feet away.
back.
Yeah, I'll just send my cat in I'll send my cat under the order of don't let anybody see you. But get as
Sure.
much information as you can.
Sure.
Okay, this might take a little while. I actually can't, we're not close enough for me to do it myself. So I gotta wait for my cat to do it.
Okay.
He's a little kitten, so it might take him a little while to get to the gate.
Give me a stealth check.
Who's?
with the cats,
Cat.
fucking whatever shit,
Yep. Good luck.
whatever stats they have.
Let's see it. Oh,
That's a 5.
Oof.
I'm gonna make my cat reroll it. He's in line of sight of me. That's a 15. Unless he's more than 30 feet away. I think Chronal Shift requires a 30 foot. Yeah, so unless this stealth check happens more than 30 feet away from me.
Yeah, that's no, it's too far.
Okay. So then it's a 5.
Right, so you can definitely see Mr. Ham just kind of scurry on up next to a close to the keep, and you'll definitely see like a like 2 guards stationed like in front of the gate, and then Mr. Ham just kind of scurries like right by them, and they kind of look down. They don't do anything. They kind of just like point at it, and they just continue looking at it. And then it kind of goes through the gate, and then it kind of like does something. You can't see how far like it goes, and it comes back, and it kind of just like, you know how a cat will like walk by someone and brush up against them.
I mean,
Maybe that's
I
one
did
of
tell
the
my cat
birds.
to not be seen, so that's he probably wouldn't have went that way.
It's been seen,
Okay,
so it's just trying to play it off as being a stray cat now.
sure.
It the guard looks down, kind of pets it, and then Mr. Ham just scurries away.
All right, well, I guess it's okay.
okay, let's go.
Yeah, if they don't eat a cat, they're not gonna eat people.
Yep, that's accurate.
Right, so safe.
As far as we can tell.
It's at least 70% safe.
Right, so here's the scoop. We're Port of Armada. We're here to investigate why they're not responding, and we're here to see and make sure there's nothing shady going on.
Ooh.
Okay.
Right. I'm curious to see how you'll handle this situation. So I'll let you take the lead.
Oh.
All right, guys.
Well, I mean, is it appropriate for people of other guilds to be acting on the business of a different guild?
Well, I'm here and you're part of my party, so I'll allow it.
I got this, guys. Don't worry about it. Just follow me.
Just, Sabrix, can you just let me or Rex do the talking, though?
I got this. Come on, let's go.
No.
No? You want him to do the talking?
You guys come up to a fair-sized keep. It's got its drawbridge down. It's got one of the guards currently stationed right like on the drawbridge, and then you see two more guards up on the like patrolling up on the towers. The guards themselves, they look like regular humans. They have like quilted armor underneath a breastplate, like just a regular skull helm, and a spear. They see you approaching. They don't do anything.
All right. Hello there. Come on up. Hey, how's it going?
Oh, hello. Can I help you?
Yes. My name is Sabrix with the Primes here, and I motion to the group. I say, and we're here to contact you all and have a look around the keep here.
There's something happening with the keep. I think it's we think it's a disease. So I can't let people enter.
Have you sent for help?
We've sent a messenger who came here asking about the keep. I believe he was from Armada.
Well, it's good news. We're the Armada, and we're here to help.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yep, we got a couple of healers, so we can definitely take a look and see what's happening.
Oh, he kind of looks around. Let me ask. Is that all right?
I suppose. Yeah.
He's gonna like go into the thing inside the castle. He's gonna ask one of the guards to come up, or sorry, down. One of the guards comes down. He takes his position while he goes out and asks, or makes his way in, like further into the keep. And then the guard will just take position. So, how are you folks?
Well, I mean, I've
Sounds-
lost my cat. Have you seen a cat?
There was a kitten here.
Yeah, that'd be him. Do you mind if I look for him?
He went that way, and he points into that direction.
Can I insight him? Because
Sure.
I know where my familiar is.
I mean, he's definitely not lying. He's pointing in the direction that your cat went towards you.
Oh,
Didn't his cat actually like return to him?
Yeah.
That's what happened. Like his cat came back to Jemison.
Yeah.
oh,
that's
it
what I
did.
thought.
It did make its way back. Okay, then I just missed that part.
Yeah, we didn't go in until I came back.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I found my kitten. It was in my backpack.
Funny, Grandpa.
Yeah. He does that.
Oh,
Um,
that's
s-
cute.
so how long has everybody been sick?
None of the guards are sick. Actually, no, that's not true. One of them got deathly ill, and we kind of quarantined the cells. We're just trying to separate the I guess you can say the shifts. So the day crew is up top, and the night crew is down bottom. Seems like they got the brunt of it.
Day crew or night crew?
Mhm.
But which one?
Shifts. We guard in shifts.
I know, but who got the brunt of it?
The ones that were on the day crew,
Okay.
they went downstairs to sleep, and yes, got hit with it.
Do you guys have like a rat problem?
There have been rats. Yes, I wouldn't say a problem.
Because they carry disease, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Any strangers lately or something?
The only people we've seen were one courier with a letter to addressed to the keep from Armada,
Mm-hmm.
and then Ludwig is going to speak up and he's going to say, "Right, you know where he went? He didn't return." Oh, that's strange. He came in, handed the letter, we handed our response, and he left.
How long ago was that?
Oh, that was a good 2 weeks ago.
Can we inspect the diseased? I have a feeling we might be able to fix them.
We're waiting on
if-
permission.
Yeah, right. He's just getting word from the captain. If it's all right, then yeah, of course you can head on through.
Do you know what the symptoms and like generally what the illness is like?
He got very weak, very tired, and they just felt drained.
I feel like
I
Rax
don't-
would make a medicine check at this point.
I don't think I can catch diseases.
I don't think you can either. That's why I want to send somebody in.
We could try.
To catch the disease?
Yeah, no, we'll send him in and see if he catches it.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I don't have an immune system.
Sad.
That's
So-
either good or bad.
The guard's gonna return. He's gonna say, "The captain doesn't want anyone to get sick."
Oh,
Um,
good.
We have a metal man. He won't be getting sick.
I do not believe I can get sick.
Can you transfer disease?
We have a metal man. He's metal.
We have
know
a
how this-
spell that will wash him clean.
Yeah, we could do that too.
I don't know. The captain seemed very
Oh, can we talk to the captain?
skeptical. He's currently downstairs in quarantine. He has it as well.
He might not be making the best judgment calls right now then. I feel like maybe second in charge, maybe somebody who isn't infected, maybe should make that call.
Does this keep roll up into Armada? Is that the situation of why we're here, or?
Yes.
Well, throughout the whole interaction that you're having with the guards, the Ludwig has kind of just been like currently just assessing the situation, looking about, and then throughout the whole time while you guys were talking to these guards, he's just been smiling and just looking and seeing how you guys interact with them.
Here's the thing, right? You want your captain to die? Because that's what's going to happen if you don't let my people here in to help him. And, like 3 said, he may not be in the best state of mind right now. So is there anyone who is not affected by whatever this is who can make that decision for him?
Well, we're very loyal to our captain, and if he doesn't want this sickness getting out of hand, and he's willing to die for it, then who am I to refuse his dying wish?
That's absurd.
I have an idea.
It's
a way
not
to
just
circumvent the process. How about this? Here's a kitten. Take this kitten to your captain.
It's not just his life on the line, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, technically it's all of your lives, and then if you all die and then someone goes into the keep and they like recover your bodies and then they get sick
and then spread it everywhere.
It spreads, right. So he's being stupid, and can you please just take this kitten?
Where am I taking this kitten?
To your captain.
To do what with? To
Yep, yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, sure.
It's a healing kitten. You do know that
An emotional
cats
support kitten.
purr at a certain octave that promotes healing.
I'll take it, I guess.
Okay. When it's there, I'll just have Mr. Ham walk up to him, and then when it's there, you come back out here and let me know.
Sure. He'll take Mr. Ham, and he'll make his way back to downstairs.
All right. So I'm gonna come. Okay, guys, come here. Huddle up. I'm just gonna go talk to the captain. Is that cool?
Yeah.
That probably would solve this whole problem, right?
No,
Yeah,
he sounds like he's delusional.
Well, I'll be able to make that determination when I get down there, right? That's kind of what I'm thinking.
I say if they don't let us in, then we just sneak in.
I'm not good with sneaking, but we can try.
Talk to him first, then we'll see.
Or we just bust in.
Yeah, I can do that. That's easy.
I mean, they're pretty sick.
Yeah, probably don't wanna. No. Probably talk to him.
And what's up with this guy? You notice that he's smiling a lot?
He's just looking about, and he's just amused at the way you guys are handling the situation. He's kind of like, his arms are folded, he's just nodding at your conclusions, and he's just kind of smiling to himself.
Oh, this is a team meeting. Can you back away 5 to 10 feet?
You should probably check on your cat.
I'm waiting for him to come back.
The guard is going to come back, and he's going to say, sir?
Yes?
Your cat vanished.
What?
What'd you do?
He just poof. Nothing. I was taking it downstairs, and he just poof.
Did you kill my cat?
What?
No.
You think there's an anti-magic thing around here?
There's an anti-magic field down there.
Is anyone wearing gloves?
Interesting. Has anybody seen any random artifacts lately?
Has any items been dropped off here?
No.
I'm gonna try to summon Mr. Ham from the pocket dimension and see what happens.
You attempt to summon Mr. Ham. He is dead. Oh.
Cool.
They killed
He
him.
was purged.
Can I insight check them?
Sure, you can definitely insight. What are you trying to insight?
Just to see if they're like hiding something or just like
He killed the cat.
flat out lying to us.
I am flipping through the Necronomicon, the Astronomicon right now.
13.
he's not lying. The cat wouldn't poof.
Do they seem
Yep.
like sketchy though about like the letting us in or anything, or they seem like they're
They
just
definitely
following
seem
orders?
uneasy letting you in.
Okay.
I'm gonna
But
look at the other old man and go, I'm about 5 seconds away from leveling
Whoa,
your
whoa,
whole
whoa.
keep. So
Hey,
But
look,
calm down,
look.
because I'm not gonna
Hey.
level it.
Turk, listen. Why don't you do this? You were gonna do your like mind transfer thing, right?
no, I was gonna astral project to Mr. Ham and talk to the guard.
Yeah, that's that thing. Astral project. Why don't you just? Can you not just astral project to this guard right here?
I could.
Send him down there, and then just astral project to him, so you can talk to him.
Well, I'd have to like have dinner with him and stuff. There's requirements.
I didn't. I don't know how. Fucking
While they're
works. I don't
having
know.
this conversation, can I just be
Did
talking
you
to
sleep
these
with your
guards?
cat?
what do you want to say?
You don't like it when I
I'm gonna like just talk to them about like any history I know about plagues and diseases spreading, and then I'm gonna use words of terror to invoke paranoia, and I'll just blink it. It's fine.
I don't.
You attempt to cast, so you guys can see that your friend is attempting to cast.
well, it's not a spell.
Well,
She's just
it's-
weaving this into her words. There's
Yeah,
no casting
I'm just
components or
talking to
anything.
him like about like diseases and stuff.
Yeah, it's just like a bard ability.
Yeah, she
Mhm.
could just do that.
Okay, yeah. So you spend a minute talking with this thing, and you're attempting to weave your magic into your words, and you can tell that these words are not having any effect on this guard.
Weird.
All right, so Saber, because I count 4 guards up here.
We can't use magic.
Well, here, I think it's time to maybe we just need to pull rank. We have a resource here, Ludwig, so I don't know why we just don't use that, right? Ludwig, you're pretty high up in this Armada thing, right?
Right?
So can't you just, like, overrule this captain's, thing?
I sure
That-
can. Would you
I
like me
think-
to?
Yeah, I think we should do that.
Sure. He's gonna move up. Right. I'm gonna have to ask you to stand aside. And he'll kind of show his badge. We're gonna need to have words with your captain. And they'll begrudgingly move to the side. And then Ludwig will kind of just motion after you.
Yeah, gotta use your resources.
I'm kind of worried about the no magic though.
Well, we'll find out. The only way we will is to go talk to the captain.
Well, it just means that if we get into a fight of some sort and there's some evil demon thing, we can't heal you.
Well, hey, I'm wondering if maybe we shouldn't send 14 down, and then Jameson can astral project to him, and they could talk to him, in case there really is some kind of disease.
I mean, that is magic.
Yeah, see what
yeah.
I'm saying?
I-
It's no magic is working.
The source is here, though, not down there. I don't know if
No,
that'll work.
I
that way
just
or
tried
not.
it at the gate and it didn't work.
Oh. What did you do?
What?
I was just trying to convince the guard to let us in.
I cast Firebolt into the sky.
You cast Firebolt into the sky.
Yep. See, it works. I don't know what
All the
you're
guards
talking
kind of alarmed. They looked up, look at you.
Sorry, he's weird.
about. Just testing my magics.
Do you want to get shot?
Sneezing.
Oh, it was straight up in the air.
Where's the captain?
I don't know.
You boy, where's the captain?
They're all older gentlemen.
He's younger,
Younger
than
than
me. He's
Jameson.
boy. Boy, where's the captain?
He'll kind of just point
Boy.
behind him into this door.
Yeah, that's rude to point. You should really learn to communicate better.
So you just want to go in, or do you want to go in with Shark King?
Shark King's still out here. He hasn't
Well,
come
let
in
me
yet.
go get Shark King. Son of a great golden god. Shark King, what do you... I'm just going to pick him up.
Ooh, that's
God damn it.
smart too. I'm gonna do that.
Sometimes he just turns himself off.
Mad this map's
Oh,
in 2
cool.
parts.
Oh. Yeah, it really doesn't need me, but... That's
You
how
don't
these
know.
are, I guess.
For some reason, Shark King is just sitting outside.
Alright, well,
I'm going in.
come on, Shark King.
No,
Okay,
let
let's go.
let Shark King go in.
Well, he was going to get me, and then you switch maps.
Oh, you're awake.
Allegedly.
Doing that sleep thing you never do. Why don't you head on down there?
Hey. Okay.
Ludwig is gonna say he's gonna smile. And he's gonna look at all the guards and just around the area, and he's gonna generally address the rest of the party. Do you notice something?
What?
Just kind of looks around.
Lack
Yeah,
of guards.
nothing. And he'll just continue smiling, and
What? I look around now.
you look. I mean, it keeps pretty empty. Besides
Yeah.
the guards, they're kind of like making their rounds. They're just looking about.
I noticed a chicken over here moving.
Yep, there's livestock.
Well, Ludwig, how many people are usually here? Does this seem weird to you? I've never been here.
No, it seems fine.
I see.
I insight check him.
Sure, insight.
20.
Ludwig is definitely hiding something. He knows more than he's letting on, and he's just kind of amused as he's looking about, seeing how the party thinks and how they approach a situation.
Okay, listen, I understand you're trying to test us right now, but if you know any information about a disease that our friend's about to go get, you need to tell us.
What? I'd never let you contract a disease.
I don't know that.
I mean, if you do contract a disease, I can get rid of it.
Oh,
okay.
really?
Oh.
All of us?
Right.
So Ludwig,
Alright, let's go.
I just want you to understand. You already have 2 strikes.
Oh, God.
You understand that, right?
I have strikes.
Right. You start with 1, and then you got a second one because you let them kill my cat. Now, if you fuck up and you get a 3rd strike, I'm gonna send you back in time.
But your cat's not dead forever.
Alright, come on.
Kit? What's the second offense? He kind of smiles.
You just start with 1. Everybody has 1.
I'll
Everybody gets one.
address the rest of the party. How many strikes does this one have? And you'll point to Jameson.
I don't get
All
strikes.
of them.
So many.
All of them. Right. After you.
Don't try and compete
What?
with him on the strikes.
Sabrix, shouldn't we let 14 go in because of the disease thing?
Nah, it'll be
Okay,
fine.
okay.
Ludwig can take care of it. Don't worry about it.
Shouldn't we check for nothing? Okay.
They never do anything.
When I walk in, though, immediately I want to kind of look around. What is this building made of that we're going into?
Stone.
Stone? The door is made of wood, though, correct?
This one is, anyways.
Yeah, this one here. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we'll go in.
So you get brought in, and then the 2 guards that are stationed by the door will kind of let you in, and they'll look about and they'll say, "Oh, this way," and he'll point to the where is it? He will point up to the right side.
Off to the right side. Like down this way?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, then. All right. Sounds like progress.
After you, Ludwig.
Do we see any sick people yet?
Look,
Nope, you see nobody. You just see guards.
Maybe a couple of us should wait outside.
I think it's best if we all stay together.
Okay.
This will be fine.
I want to take a minute to inspect this guy. Does he really look like somebody who would be a guard?
Sure. Give me a perception.
He wanted to be a dancer,
I'm
but
gonna
his father
reroll
didn't
it.
approve.
Yeah, definitely looks like a guard.
Like his armor fits him well, like it was made
Yeah,
for him.
armor
and
fits
all that stuff.
him. He looks comfortable in the guard's uniform. The helmet fits correctly. Looks like a guard.
Nothing's put on wrong.
Well, I just want to make sure it wasn't like an
So much
imposter.
backwards.
I don't know.
Sure.
Because this stopped feeling very much like captain's chambers and very much like jail. So
Right.
Where's-
This is the keep is primarily a jail cell. Like it's where they keep prisoners. But as you walk about, you see all the cells are pretty much empty.
that's your keys right here.
It's empty in here, Shark King.
Is it supposed to be empty in here?
Let's go back.
Wait,
Oh,
wait. Where's all the
excuse me.
prisoners?
Hey, the captain's not down here.
The guy will come up and he'll say, "So he's on the bottom floor. Kept to the right. There's a door.
There's a door?
Right.
I don't see any door. Do I see a door?
Can you once again? Can you just escort us there? Being that we've never been here and you know how to get there.
Well, he
Sure.
doesn't want cross contamination.
Excuse
Well,
me. Pardon me.
You're not wearing the proper PPE.
Is this a door? This big door?
come on, move along. Take us there.
I think this disease might be a hoax.
Yeah, well, I mean, probably, but
Oh, I think this whole thing is just a fucking test that doesn't actually mean anything.
Do you not see the door right here?
no, I
there's
don't see
nothing
that
there.
door. Mm-mm.
Yeah, there's no door there. It's just a wall.
Just place a door.
Okay.
That's a
Oh, look. How did-
Oh,
Wow.
I'm surprised you didn't see it because this is what it looks like. And then I guess you guys, I don't know.
No, we definitely would have noticed that.
It's,
Is it made of wood?
it's made out of wood. Yeah.
I open it.
The guard will kind of like show you this way.
It's right there.
And the guard will follow and make sure.
Oh,
it's right.
thanks.
It's right here.
Great. Now this guy thinks we're fucking idiots.
Yeah, sorry. I'm stupid.
hey, by chance, did you see somebody come down here with a cat?
Yes. And he kind of seemed freaked out, and he kind of left.
Where'd the cat go?
The cat wasn't with him when he came back.
Okay, I'm gonna spend 10 minutes over here.
You're gonna spend 10 minutes.
What?
Yep, right here.
What?
What are you?
Okay, yeah. As you guys
Yeah,
are getting
that's
led
fine.
into this guard will lead you as well. So he'll like, all right, move on, Missy.
That's a level 1 spell. Just cast it. What's wrong with you?
It's not prepared.
It takes an hour to cast Find Familiar.
Detect magic is what he's doing.
Oh, he's casting Detect Magic. Yeah, sure.
We don't have to stand still while you do it, right?
Yeah, he
Or-
sits down and he focuses and
Oh, okay. Oh, I guess it's a ritual, so it's like drawing marks on the ground and stuff. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, Jameson, you sat down there. You just.
I'm taking preparations.
I know that the elderly can get out of breath quickly, but this is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Can somebody just carry him?
I look at the guard behind me and I go, "Why are you so close to me? Get away."
sorry, Mom.
Maybe he wishes to mate with you.
Oh my God.
Nope, that's not a thing that's gonna happen.
I like how you jumped right to that, Charking.
Well, he reads too many books.
He doesn't know how like living
I don't think I
things
can.
work.
I don't think I can feel sexual attraction. So
Okay, so that's
You
cool.
never know until you find that
Maybe-
one.
Yeah, maybe one day.
You want me to carry you,
Not
Turk?
everybody does. It's fine.
So you guys head through the door.
Should I carry you, Turk, or what are you doing?
Waiting on
I'm
freaking
preparing a
Jameson.
spell. You can go on ahead. I'll be here. I'll be here for another 5
You
minutes.
just told us
nope.
not to split the party.
Oh, you
I'm
you
gonna
haven't
wait.
started. Are you going to sit down and start ritually casting?
Yeah.
So your ally's going to sit down here and start ritually casting as you get. The guy kind of opens the door and kind of like ushers you through.
Oh, how far down? Where is it out after this? How far down?
This is the next chamber. That's it.
Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna stay in here for just a minute, but we got it from here. Thank you for showing me where the door is.
All right, and they're going to just look at you and just stay here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can stay too. I mean, it's just I'm waiting. He's out of breath. We gotta let him before we go. You know.
He's very old, you see.
One of the guards is like, oh, no, he's casting a spell.
It's a spell of vitality. You
Yeah.
know, he has to cast it a few times a day to keep up with the rest of us.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically his insulin.
I'm uncomfortable with. Can you cast there? You know, point inside of the chamber.
What? No.
I
No,
can't.
I've already started. I cannot change position.
It's fine. I'll keep an eye on him.
Okay.
What are you?
So-
Why
What are you?
Detect
Why are you
magic.
so comfortable with him just sitting there?
So the guard will open the door and he'll say, "All right, who's heading in?"
Well, here I'll just go. I'll yeah. He's just in here, right?
Sabrix.
He opens the door. It's a hallway with torches, and there's like 2 guards stationed like at each side, and they'll look at you, and then
Okay.
the guard's gonna say, "It's fine. He's gonna go see the captain." And then he'll look down He's like, "Anyone else going in before I lock the doors?"
There's no need to
Last
lock
call?
it. In fact, you could just leave it open and you're dismissed.
No, sorry, that's not how this works.
You can't
Ludwig,
dismiss
please pull
somebody
rank and
else's
fix
cards.
this.
You what?
Jameson, just hurry up your spell so we can go.
He's locking us in this hallway. You understand that, right?
It's a
I can
wood
I
door.
unlock any door,
Either
Jameson.
This is a
casting
prison.
ritual or you're arguing. Which are you doing?
Casting the ritual.
All right, so Jameson is
Ignoring us.
currently ignoring you, and he's casting his ritual. So he'll look he'll look down the hall and he'll say, "Anyone else before I lock the door?"
You're not locking the door.
Ludwig's gonna go on in. He's gonna say, "Sure, I'll go."
Yeah, come on. The more the merrier.
Should we just leave
Let's go.
Jameson by himself?
Yes.
I don't think anybody should be left by themselves.
I agree with that, but I don't know if I
Let's
should
leave.
be left
Let's
with
leave
him.
Rax with him.
Oh, that's a good idea.
It's on some crates.
Rax, make sure he doesn't die, Kay.
So guards, I have a question. What is this like sewer looking thing right here? Is it like an actual sewer or
It's a sewer.
Okay. Why is it just open like this?
It's a good question.
It's a shitty
build the-
design.
I'm sorry. Don't know.
Gee, I wonder how the disease spread.
Just
Yeah,
work here.
wouldn't you think this is unsanitary? Like this might be where the disease is coming from. Has anyone checked it?
I think this is the water that's heading into the cities. This isn't dirtied.
You just said it was a sewer.
Right. It's part of the sewer system.
Okay.
Fresh
so-
water in from the ocean. Maybe there's poop in there. I don't know.
What?
Smell.
Oh, if it's from the
not-
ocean, yeah.
Yeah, if it's from the ocean, it's not fresh. It's salty.
And
I'm
it's
sorry, I
definitely
didn't go to
poopy.
school.
So which ocean is it from? Like, are you sure that ocean is safe?
While you guys are talking, the guard's going to start closing the door because he sees no one else entering.
I don't know what the fuck to do here. I mean, this.
I was trying to
Buy
distract
time.
for 10 minutes.
That's
I
a
feel like my
long
character
time to distract them.
would just go through.
Feel
I
like-
don't. I would have to just go in. I don't fucking know.
Just Two, just leave Rax with him. Come on.
I don't trust any of these guys. If you hurt him, I swear I will bear out and eat your face.
They both look at you, confused.
She will do that.
Okay.
Just
So 2 is from Florida.
meow.
So the only people that are not here is Rex and Jameson. Okay, so you guys, and who the hell is Ludwig? Where is Ludwig? There he is. Oh.
It's okay too. I don't think these guys are actually dangerous.
Doesn't matter. They could have dangerous items.
Well, I just mean that I feel like this is just a test and that nothing bad is actually going to happen.
Oh,
Feel
hey,
like a
look.
lot are gonna happen.
More guards.
They haven't lied to us yet.
So you see a handful of guards, kind of just stationed.
We don't know that.
They're kind of they just I don't know. They seem a little weak. And they're just looking around. See you guys enter. Saw one of the guards let you in. Don't make any big fuss about it. Ludwig kind of comes in. He's kind of looking around, still smiling, constantly like twitching his nose, as like there's like a bad scent or something. But he kind of just heads in, just looks around, and then he'll ask the rest of the group. Strange.
What
Mhm.
is?
The air. Don't you smell it?
I smell the air.
You smell the air. There's a pungent, like rancid smell coming from within the room. Kind of smells like decay.
Oh, there's dead people in here.
Oh. Okay, well, I guess we'll just... Captain, you down here?
I think we know.
He's
What
a
Hello?
zombie.
I think
Oh,
we know
hey
what
there.
happened to the prisoners.
So, anyway... Oh, there's a lot of you. Oh, hey, that guy looks real sick over there. Yeah.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
bad.
I found the captain.
This is
You come upon as the like you and both you and Ludwig Sibrix kind of mosey on up, and you see a handful of humans draped in like dark garb, and another humanoid at the end, kind of dressed in some weird ritualistic garb. Ludwig doesn't seem surprised. He's kind of just still smiling and seeing how the majority kind of reacts, or the majority of the party kind of reacts to this, and he kind of just like seems interested. Doesn't seem surprised at all, and he kind of looks at you, Sabrix, and he says, "What's?" And he points over to the majority of the guard people. What does that look like?
Oh, these people are really sick, especially that one. I'm guessing that's the captain. Do you recognize him?
Wait, is he still speaking?
He's not working for Armada. I'll tell you that.
I see. Hello?
You'll see the guard, or sorry, you'll see the men kind of part, and you'll see the what appears to be some sort of humanoid, garbed in this weird ritualistic wares. He has a kind of like a skull on his he's got this weird skull mask, and he kind of has his hands outstretched, palms up, and he says, "You've come to die. You just had to push it."
No, it's okay. Our friend Ludwig here, he can remove any disease we get. So, it's fine. We're not going to contaminate anyone.
Sabrix.
But I wish to contaminate people.
Oh, well, that's probably why they got you locked down here then. I don't know why the guard didn't tell us that. Obviously, this sickness has made him insane.
Kind of look behind you, and you'll say, "You smell it yet? It smells like undead. I don't think
Yeah.
they're alive."
Undead?
I think
I haven't been
something
around.
bad happened.
Look at this one here. He's decaying. And have you noticed the guards? He'll kind of point towards the guards.
What about the guards?
You see the faces and whatnot kind of start to shimmer. Hold on, what the fuck is?
He was cloaking the guards? That's not good.
You'll see the faces. They'll they'll shimmer back to what seems to be what they actually look like. All the guards, they're pretty much decaying.
All of the guards?
Even the 6 that are with Jameson, who's about to die.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Jameson and them, you guys don't notice this.
Yeah, but they might
I
notice something.
I'm just saying, I rolled a 23 on perception.
Yeah.
So the
He
guards
had-
that I'm with.
He had magic up, shimmer like.
If it was like a touch or something, you can tell that's an illusion. But they look perfectly fine, like they fit, like they're guards.
Why didn't you just ask fucking Shark King to
I'm
cast
just,
detect magic?
most of the time, a perception check would defeat an illusion, no matter what.
I think
but
usually
that's
it's an
fine.
intelligence
It's-
check, actually.
It's an investigation.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Plus, you have to
Okay,
be illusion.
that's fine. It's whatever.
I didn't
That's
suspect
specifically what I was trying to get to.
that the guards. I thought they were being mind controlled.
I was pretty sure this whole place was full of undead. That's why I was casting detect magic, so I could see if there's necromancy.
Right. You get the sense that the paladin that's with you probably sniffed them up from the beginning
Why'd you
and
let
was
us?
smiling to himself, seeing how you guys would react to the situation. As you can see, his complexion, he seems pretty relaxed. Like this is just a typical day for him.
Sabrix.
What? Yeah.
We should probably, kill them.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to. So, I mean, I guess I'm sorry. I know you used to be Armada. They used to be Armada, right, Ludwig?
No.
No,
Oh, I don't see any Armada here.
really.
And then he'll look around, and there's some bodies, and he'll say, "No, oh, I see some," and he'll point to some of the dead bodies.
Yikes.
So you sons of bitches just killed you. Okay. Well, yeah, we're gonna have to kill you now.
How much time do you guys have? You guys want to do this combat encounter now?
I'm gonna try to talk and delay it as long as possible, knowing that Jameson's upstairs. And so is
can't
Rax.
go much
Yeah.
longer.
It's probably not gonna.
Oh.
Distraction's not gonna work. They're gonna start initiative here.
Yeah, it's not gonna be.
We should pretty much roll initiative like right now, but I just want to see if you guys want to do
Play the
this
game.
now or.
Oh, this
Like,
looks
We
like
should
a.
probably start it next time.
Yeah, this looks like a long thing.